I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. I apologize a little bit late because I was trying to go broadcast in both in Rumble and here, but I found that my software does not support such an issue, so I need to solve this problem. And now because it's time to go live, so we have no time to fix it. So we will try to fix it next time, and we will be ready to go in Rumble. So those who they are in Rumble, I see there is like maybe 69 people waiting something. Please come back to YouTube. Let us tell them. All right, I hope they will come back. So anyway, as you notice, I posted for you my account on Rumble, and we will start doing podcasts in both. I thought today I will be able to make it, but I could not update my software, the one you do the coding for podcast. So we will see how we can solve this issue. So before the coming time, we will, God is willing, we will be able to find a solution for it. For now, we are on YouTube. Please, come back, but don't forget to subscribe to my account in Rumble. It's always good to have a backup. At least there we can keep our videos. So those who want to download the video, they will not be like wondering where we can find it. This is why it's good to go both in here and there in the same time. So if we delete the video in YouTube, you will find it in Rumble. Our topic today is about the moon god. The moon god, like we hear many people speaking about the moon god. Christians, others, they say Islam is the moon god. The Muslims, they say no, it's not the moon god. Even some Christians who they have no idea what they are talking about, like the guy who his name James White. In his church, they ask him, is it true that the Muslim worship the moon god? He said, no, absolutely not, because the Quran says, don't worship the moon. So how we will say that they worship the moon god if the Quran says it clearly with the clear words, don't worship the moon. But this is because of his ignorance. The moon god does not mean worshiping the moon. The moon god have nothing to do with this. And I will prove it to you. As an example, the God of Muhammad, one of the names of Muhammad is Abu Kabsha. Abu Kabsha. If we ask any Muslim, what Abu Kabsha mean? What does that mean? Why they call him Abu Kabsha? What is Kabsha? Do we have any Muslim want to tell us? They don't have answer. Those Arab, they inherited religion. They don't have their own religion. If we go to chapter 53, sorry, the chapter of the Najm, look at the name. The Najm means the star. And the Najm here is using for the planets, supposedly, according to Muslims. But regularly, like normally in the language, we use the word Najm when we speak about stars. So Allah is the Lord. The Muslim translate the word in Arabic here, Ashara, this word. They translated it as Sirius. Who is a Muslim would like to call me and tell me how Allah is the Lord of Sirius? What does that mean? What does that mean? He is the God of Sirius. See, the Muslim, they try to escape the moon, right? So now they change the name of the Arabic name of this planet, and now they got a new planet for us. So it's not the moon, it's Sirius. I will open my Skype, and I would like to see who is the Muslim who have the guts to call us and prove us wrong. I saw there's a Muslim in the chat. He says he will destroy me in a debate. Well, I'm excited to be destroyed by you, my friend. Just, call me, text me, and I will call you. All right? Let us see. I don't have any Muslim until now. I see only Christian texting me. All right. All right. Look like for now we have no Muslim. So if you are a Muslim, let us see how you want to tell us who is the God Allah, the God of Sirius. Who is this God? You mean there is many planets, there is many stars, there is many etc. Allah is the God of Sirius. Why? Remember, he is not the God of the moon according to Muslims. He is the God of who? He is the God of Sirius. And which one? And how we know that this is Sirius? Where do you get this name from? Any Muhammadan? So they tried to escape the moon, and now they changed the name, like they decide that this is the name of the planets we are talking about. Okay, so Allah is the moon God of this. What does that mean? Any Muhammadan? By the way, for those who make videos, you can make short video about this. If you want, I can make it for you long, so it fit with the you can, like, here we go. We make it like for you for the cell phone. You can record from here. Who is the Lord of Sirius, Mr. Abdul? He is not the moon God, right? He is the moon. He's a Sirius God. So they try to escape the humility by saying our God is not the God of the moon. Maybe this one is bigger? Maybe this one is more important? Even Muhammad himself, they call him Abu Kabsha. Now, if you ask any Muslim what Abu Kabsha, 99% of them, they have no idea what is Abu Kabsha. What is Abu Kabsha? Who is Abu Kabsha? They don't know. It's a very funny Arabic word to use for somebody. They claim that he is a prophet. Who is Abu Kabsha, Muslims? Is that true that this is your prophet? This is his family? Let us see if we can find a hadith about Abu Kabsha in this English website. Abu Kabsha, Abu Kabsha. Here we see the king of the Roman, he afraid from Abu Kabsha. Who is Abu Kabsha? Muhammad. Do you see it? This is not my words. This is not my translation. Muslims, who is Abu Kabsha? They are talking about who? According to this hadith, the king of the Roman, they call them the people of the yellow. This is how stupid those savage Arab in the Arabian Peninsula. They think they don't even know what the name of this nation. They call them the yellow because they have a blonde hair. Any Muslim can tell me who is Abu Kabsha? George, I have no time for bugs, my friend. Take a hike. You are the kind who ever marry his mom, he call him my daddy. It doesn't work here. Go change your name, Abdul. Fake Christian. Do we have any brave Muslim who want to tell us that Allah is not the moon god? He have a prophet, he is Abu Kabsha. And Kabsha is what? Is it true that this is the name of this planet? What this Kabsha? Anyone? Abu Kabsha is one of the grandfather of Muhammad, Kabsha. And then Muhammad, he was called by Kabsha because simply he worshipped the same as his grandfather, Kabsha, the Sirius stars. This is the Kabsha god. Any Muhammadan? So this is an evident number one. And what the Muslim they will say to you now? They will say, well, Allah is the Lord of everything. Well, if Allah is the Lord of everything, why he is saying he is the Lord of series, and why Muhammad is called Abu Kabsha? Just a question. You see, why we don't say Allah is the Lord of the sun? Why he chosen to be called the Lord of series? What is the connection? Any Muhammadan? Until now, there is zero Muslim trying to contact me, as usual. So, the second you ask a Muslim who is Allah, he start telling you what Allah he do for living, and none of those is proven to be true. As an example, Allah is the creator. Okay, well, Allah, he said he is the best of the creators. So if they excuse to worship this so-called Allah, that he is the creator, that, stripped from Allah right. Because simply, first of all, there's no proof that can he create anything. It's just a statement of somebody saying Allah created everything. If there's any proof, no proof. Was Muhammad able to create anything by the power of Allah? No. Did Allah create anything to Muhammad in his time? No. So how we knew that Allah is the creator? No, just speeches. Same time, you will find the Quran make it so clear that Allah is the best of the creators. And to be the best of the creators, that means there's many creators. There's Abdul in the chat, in the comment section. He said, in one video, he says, can God create God? Abdul is trying to be smart. Can God create God? And here you ask yourself, where Muslims they come with those questions? Is that like to make it some, like supposedly sound impossible? But I will make it simple for you. If a man can create man by reproduction, why God cannot create God? You know, it might sound like, okay, God create God. Okay, so this God, he is limited. He can create only chicken. Hey, Muslims, your God, he can only make a chicken soup. So a Muslim, he tried to find a reasoning to reject Christianity, right? Like how Jesus can be God. First of all, we don't believe that Jesus is a creator. We believe that Jesus is born of the Father. He is not created. God did not make mud and breathe into the mud and he created someone. His name is Jesus. So the Muslim, when he asked the question, he is being stupid, ignorant, he do not know what Christianity is. Same time they ask Christians who do not know what Christianity is because they are Christian Bani. Number three, a Muslim, he is telling us that there's a lot of things is impossible for their God. And that is a clear proof that Allah cannot be God. So if I say now to the Muslims, can Allah create another Allah? If they say no, well, that means Allah, there is things he cannot do. If they say yes, that means they are getting busted. So either way you go, you Muslim, you are getting yourself busted. Same time, if Allah is the best of the creators, maybe the other creators is the one who created Allah. Is it possible that you make a computer, and here the creator, by the way, doesn't fit for a computer, just to give you the idea, but I will use the idea of the computer, even doesn't fit with the creator. But let us say, we are talking about creative idea, let's say. I create a computer, but the computer is smarter than me. And then that computer who control machines can create another computer. Now, this is a computer. What about Allah? Allah is the best of the creators. This is a claim. But that means there is a creators, and Allah is one of them. So when they say to you, Allah is the creator, that's a lie, because Allah is the best of the creators according to him. And if Allah is saying he is the best of the creators and there is no other creators, that means Allah is lying. Allah, he just told a lie. If I say I am the best of the students, but I am the only student in this classroom, that means I'm lying about it. Because I cannot use the word best unless I am comparing myself to others. If the others are not exist, then this best is a fabrication and Allah is deceiving us. Do we have any Muhammadan? So Allah, he is the Lord of series. Allah, he swear by the star when they fell down. Have you ever heard of a God he swear by the stars? The same chapter, the chapter of An-Najm, chapter 53, if you go to verse number 1, you will see Allah himself, he is swearing by stars. Why? And one of the funny things about this swearing, Allah, he swear by the meteor, thinking that they are a star. Muhammad, he saw the same as the rest of the Arab in the desert. They see every day falling meteor. The stupid Muhammad, he thought this is a star and his God swear by it. Don't Allah, he knew that this is not a star? Those falling stars are not stars. Those are falling in the earth. Those are rocks falling down from the space. So how Allah swear by a rock, calling it a star? Somebody saying to me, you are ignorant in the belief and purpose. Read the tafsir and the fatwa. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do what you are asking me for. But isn't it really weird that now you Muslims, you keep saying to us that the Quran is an amazing book. And the one who explained it best is Allah. And then we find that you, Allah, your Allah, his Arabic is weird and none of you Muslims can understand, and then you ask me to someone he is not even an Arab to explain what the Prophet of Allah is saying, and your Prophet himself could not explain it. So listen carefully, guys. I wrote 4 books. The Deception of Allah, Qur'an and Science in Depth, 6 and Allah number 1, number 2. One of you, he asked me a question. What I say to you? Hey, Christian Prince, what does that mean? I say to you, go and read the books of tafsir about my books. Have you ever heard of a stupid religion like this? So why Allah is speaking about how amazing, the Muslims, they speak about how amazing the Quran is. Brother, the Quran is so amazing, brother. Okay, the Quran is so amazing. So the point, we show you a verse, you say read tafsir. And now, what about you call me, and we will open the tafsir, and then you will deny yours, you will say, I don't accept this tafsir. I challenge you to text me, and let us see if you accept the tafsir. You remind me of the guy yesterday, he called me, this guy from India. He started telling me that his mom, she took him to Pakistan and America and Australia and the UK and France, and he been everywhere in the world. The second we put a verse of the Quran on the screen, he said, Christian Prince, I don't speak Arabic, I am not a scholar, we need to go to the scholars. I said, okay, let's go to the scholars. We open Al-Qurtubi, we open Al-Jalalain. He said, well, you know what, I don't really care for the scholars, the Quran. I said, okay, the Quran in front of us, give us the answer. He said, no, we have to go to the scholars. Okay, we go to the scholars. So when they want to go to the scholar. The second we open the scholars for them, they wash their hand from the scholar. And you are ignorant, and you are stupid, and you do not know the religion. What about you call me and correct me? Would you? Any Muhammadan? Is this a religion of the scholars, or this is the religion of Allah? Anything you show them on the screen from their Quran, they say to you, the scholar. As an example, the same chapter we are reading is the most horrible, stupid chapter ever. If you ask him, who is the one who is coming down in the robe like a monkey? Who is this guy? You see, they say to you that the Arabic Quran is so amazing. Okay, a star falling down, and then suddenly is talking about inspiration. So who is your God? The star, when he came down, he gave inspiration to Muhammad. And here the word Najm, the Muslim, they translate it as a planet. See, when they want, they say they use the word star as a planet. When they want, they use it as a star. The same word Najm. So a planet came down, and this planet revealed to his slave Muhammad inspiration. My friend, focus with me in my topic. I don't care about your Orthodox Church or Catholic or Protestant. I care for Jesus. All of you are a bunch of dummies. You follow flags, you don't follow God. You want to follow God, don't care about what priests they say and what bishops. You follow God, and the God is what he said in the Bible. Anything else, I don't care. You can be a Orthodox or Protestant or Catholic. You quote for me the Bible, we talk. You quote for me a priest, I will spank you. Who is a Muhammadan? Want to tell me the star who came down, is he the one who gave revelation to Muhammad? Is he his God? Because here, if we go down, it says here that he revealed to his slave what he revealed. So who came down? A planet. Who revealed what he revealed? The Muslim, they will say to you, no, this is Jibreel. Look, where is the Jibreel? They try to find a solution for the stupidity of the Quran. take the verses in order. Who came down? A star, a planet. Your friend Muhammad, he is not deceived. Why? Because he is not receiving Quran for long. He is not even speaking of his own. It is nothing but inspiration. And the one who taught him that is the one of mighty in power. Okay, who came down? A star. Who is teaching him? The mighty in power. So who is the coming down? The star. What the star is doing in earth to teach Muhammad? Inspiration. And he is the Almighty. Who is the Almighty? The star. Okay, who is Allah then? Huh? Your Imam brother laugh at you. You are not even worth debating. I don't know. I think your Imam is laughing. Sometimes you don't know if the Muslims are laughing or crying, but as long your Imam is laughing and he think I'm not worth debating, which means it's very, very easy for him to crush me, why he don't call me, and then everybody will leave, you know, will see that Islam is a true religion. Right? Anyone? Somebody is quoting for me from the book of Revelation. The book of Revelation, my friend, have nothing to do with things happening to us. This is all symbolic, so you are ignorant. When the book of Revelation is speaking about a beast and heads and 7 heads, and those are not real figures. This is metaphorical for something will happen, prophecy. So you are ignorant again. Never mention, never compare the book of Revelation and the Quran. The Quran is speaking about something physically came down, not metaphorically. Change your diet, my friend. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Who is the Muhammadan? As long Christian Prince is so easy to conquer, to destroy. I mean, why you are lined up to debate and you call yourself apostate prophet? Why you line up to you know, to debate? If you could not even destroy this guy who is an atheist, he don't have a religion, and he make fun of you and your prophet. If you could not make it with him, you will make it with me. Why the Muslim don't ambush me the same as they ambush opposite prophet? They told him, you will talk with this guy when he went there. It was Mimi Hijab. Do that to me. Call me. The only one who do that is, her name is Fakira. She is very filthy. She said the F word to Muhammad, and we have her recorded many times. This is why we are done with her. But we welcome every new faces. Do we have any additional Fakira? So who is the one is coming down? And who is the Lord of Muhammad? Who is the one is teaching Muhammad the Quran? Guys, does it say in front of you? And he revealed to his servant what he revealed. Does it say in front of you that he came down from the horizon? In Arabic it says tadalla. Tadalla, you know, in Arabic, when somebody like holding a rope, like a monkey, or going like in the mountain doing, so tadalla is a word you use when you are coming down, not when you are going up. So there is a rope and you are holding. So who is the one is holding the rope coming down? And he is the Almighty, and he is teaching Muhammad. Anyone can tell me? The answer in verse number 1, the God of Muhammad is the star or the planet. It's in front of you. All Muslims, they can refute me, and then they make a 1,000 video to refute a video, any video I make. and we are laughing. And then you will see that the Muslim, when they make interpretation, they try to fix it. As an example, in their interpretation, they say to you, the one is coming down is Jibreel. Okay, I thought Jibreel have 600 wings. Why here it says Fatadalla? What does that mean? He is holding a rope? And Jibreel, he got so close to Muhammad to the point he became too bow or clear or even nearer. What does that mean? Isn't it, you Muslim, you claim that Muhammad, he was squeezed by the angel? Here it says he did not touch him. He was so close. If this is the angel, why it says till he distant between two brackets 2 bows length or even nearer? And how this angel is so big to the point he covered the horizon, and now the distance between him and Muhammad is 2 bow. Do you know what does that mean? Guys, anyone knows what does that mean? If somebody is so huge to the point he covered the horizon, and you are just less than, let us say, a meter, 1.5 meters. This is what the Quran is saying. It's like having a cockroach or an ant next to, I cannot even use the word elephant. This is way bigger than the elephant. So what's the point of getting close to him that much? In order to get close to him that much, you have to be laying in the floor. So was Muhammad receiving Quran from the pant of this man or this God or this angel or whatever, or he was receiving Quran from his mouth? He got so close to him. What the point? The one who came down, as you see, he covered the horizon, and he is coming from the horizon. And even Muslims, they say that Jibreel have 600 wings. He has 600 wings. Okay, so Jibreel has 600 wings. Wonderful. How, if this is Jibreel, why it says his Lord? He is the Lord of Muhammad. He revealed to his slave. The Muslim, they say, no, it meant Allah. No, it says he came down and he revealed to his slaves. It didn't mention the name of Jibreel. It did not mention someone else. It says he came down and he got so close to him, and right away it says, and he revealed to him what he revealed. And it called it clearly with the clear words, he's a slave. He revealed to his slaves. How the Muslim, they can fix any stupid thing? We have something called tafsir, the book of duct tape. So what we do, we duct tape the Quran. The Quran says something, we say something else. Do we have any Muhammadan? Let us see. I will put my Skype in the default, so next time, each time we go live, people don't need to ask the admin what is my Skype. Here we go. I'm updating my Skype. All right. Allah is the God of your God Jesus? Prove it. My God Jesus, he can control the nature. He can make the blind see. Your Mufti Mink, he said in his video that Jesus, if he move his hand over the crowd, all the crowds will be healed. He just moved his hand far away. There's thousands of people. Your God, he could not help Muhammad with his diarrhea, my friend. Your prophet, He used to faint every 2 seconds. What he need? What Muhammad need? He need Jesus. He need to worship Jesus, so Jesus will heal him. His God cannot heal him. Dr. Muhammad, he claimed to be a doctor sent by Allah. He started telling us, if you eat 7 ajwa, if you drink camel urine, camel urine, brother, it's so tasty, brother. You drink it from the penis of the donkey, brother, right away, of the camel. Fresh, brother, to have the benefit of it, brother. And you will see the guys in the videos. Go watch the videos of camel urine drinking. You will die laughing. The guy who put the cup under the penis of the camel, and he take it right away from the penis, and they drink it hot and fresh. This is your prophet. He wake up, he faint. 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 And each time he wake up, he say the same sentence. I mean, even an idiot, he will not do the same. What is the name of the chapter? What has been narrated concerning the prayer of the messenger of Allah, SAW, during his sickness? He did not pray. I mean, the guy, he cannot pray. Read it. He kept fainting. The fainting prophet. Read with me. The prophet, messenger of Allah, Aisha, she's saying, and the Muslims, you know, says, the prophet fainted. He was so sick. He woke up and said, has the time for a prayer come? They said, yes, yes, yes. He said, okay, tell Bilal and to call for the adhan, and tell Abu Bakr to do the prayer. Okay, and then he fainted. I mean, the guy, he wake up for 10 seconds. And then he wake up again, and he said the same sentence. Has the time for the prayer come? They say, yes, yes, yes. He said, tell Bilal and not to do the adhan, and tell Abu Bakr to call to the prayer. And then he fainted. I mean, my old car worked better than Muhammad. I mean, you have a car from the cave time, and you hit the engine, and it fainted. It ran for a second and fainted. And the Muslim, they say that Muhammad have a lot of miracles. Is that a miracle of fainting? Well, guess what? I make those miracles all the time. Muslim, when they see me live, they fainted. They don't dare to call me. So the prophet, he woke up again, like what a game. And then he said, has the time for the prayer come? They said, yes, yes, yes. He said, okay, tell Bilal and to do the adhan, and tell Abu Bakr to read the prayer. And Aisha, she said, before he faint again, because this is a fainting prophet, he never stopped fainting. It's like a game. Do you think Muslims were playing, Muhammad was playing hide and seek? Maybe Aisha, she is waiting for him to wake up, and she will ask him for something, maybe sex. And Muhammad, he knew he cannot do it, you know? So he kept fainting, like Aisha is there fainting. He opened his eyes, oh, Aisha is there. Let me faint again before my, you know, maybe he did not wash the dishes. So what do you think, Muslim? He is fainting for real, or he is playing some tricks? Because Muhammad is a tricky guy. What do you think? So Aisha, she said to him before he faint again so fast, said, listen, my brother is tender, okay? And he is a hurted man. If he stand in the place, and he will weep, and he will not be able to do it. If you told someone else to do the prayer before he faint again. She said that, and he fainted. Like, what the heck? Like somebody have a switch. I mean, what kind of a battery he's using? And then he woke up and he said the same. He did not even listen to Aisha. Aisha just told him, don't keep asking my dad to read the prayer. He is so old. Let somebody else. Muhammad, he wake up and he asked the same question, saying the same thing. Tell Bilal to call for the adhan and tell Abu Bakr to read the prayer. What the heck? You have a fainted prophet. You have a God. There's no proof that he exists. And the Quran says that Allah is a star. According to you, he is Series. He came down to teach Muhammad inspiration. Who said so? The Quran. Who did not say so? The interpretation. So the Muslim, they tried to fix it, but the verse is so clear. Hey people, who is the one who fell down? Follow with me. Who is the one who fell down? This is the Muslim translation, not mine. A star. Is that correct? Is that correct? Does it say a star? If you don't like this translation, we can change it. So who is the one who came down? A star. The Muslims sometimes they use the word star for a najm, and sometimes they use it for a planet. So choose one, star or a planet will not make any difference with me. And then this star, when he came down, what? Muhammad, for some time, he was not receiving Quran. And Allah saying supposedly, or the God of Muhammad, the star, he is not deceived. He is not misguided. He is not even speaking of his own. It is nothing but inspiration that he is inspired, which taught to him by the mighty in power. Okay, who is the one, the mighty power? Listen carefully. He is vigorous, and he grew clear to view, and he is in the uppermost in the horizon. Who is that? God. Then he drew nigh and came down. Who is coming down? Allah. Till he descend 2 bows length or even nearer, so close. And then he revealed to his slaves. Is it clear? So a star came down and revealed to Muhammad revelation. A planet. Is that the planet Mercury or the moon? So no, Christian Prince, our God is not the moon God. The Quran says don't worship the moon. The moon God is not the moon. The moon God is the God who is in charge of the moon. When people, they worship the sun God, they are not worshiping the sun. They are worshiping the one, the mighty in power who is in charge of the sun. He burned people. So there is, those who live in the desert, they love the moon God because he is kind, he is nice, he is, he gives them light at night, he never killed their animals. But the sun God is so scary. He is the one who make a drought, he is the one who killed the grass, he is the one who burned them. So there is 2 gods, very famous, the one in control of the sun and the one in control of the moon. Those who live in cold areas, like in Europe, they used to worship other god, but specifically, most important one is the sun god. Why? Because they want the sun. This is why if you go to Europe, you will see those Europeans, when they see the sun right away, they take off their clothes and then they will get suntan. And then you will not find the other ethnic groups doing the same. You go to Asia, you go to China, you see women putting masks on their face because they don't want the sun to hit their face. You go to Africa, I mean the African, they are exposed more to the sun anyway. But the reason they like the sun, because they are living in a cold area. Now who is the one who's coming here? Razwan saying, Miss Princess, is that your prophet who used to pee like a woman? My friend, you see, Muhammadan, if you wanna do bully, I mean, try to bully someone else. Your prophet is the missus. Your prophet, no Arabian man before Muhammad, he pee sitting. Your prophet was a transgender. Prove me wrong. Same time you eat it when you quote for me Mark 13 and you say that Jesus do not know, my God, he do not know the future. You are a coward, son of Muta. It's in the front of you. It says Jesus, he described after that what will happen exactly. All what Jesus said, it is for the Father to announce that day is not for me. This is why he is the Father. The authority of the announcement of the day of judgment is for the Father. We believe the Trinity, you donkey. Your God, who is supposedly have no Trinity, he do not know the day of judgment. How we can prove it in 2 seconds? Here we go. We go to the moon chapter. Muhammad, he saw an eclipse. And by the way, in your Quran, Jesus, he knew the future too, and I will show you that. Muhammad, he saw an eclipse. He claimed that Allah, he gave him this verse. And look what the Muslim, they add to the translation, things is not even there. So the moon is split asunder, cleft asunder. Okay, what is next? And the hour is so close. So Muhammad, he claimed that the hour is going to happen in his lifetime. How we knew that? If you go in the hadith, Muhammad, he said the following. He looked at one of the children in front of him, and he was speaking to the Arab. Let me find the hadith. And he said, this child will not get old enough before the day of judgment will come. And then how the Muslim, they want to fix this false prophecy of Muhammad. Oh, no, he said, their hour, which means all of them, they will die. The last hour. And look what they add between two brackets. The hadith is so clear. Listen to me, Muslims. You see this boy, Muhammad said, do you see this boy with you? The hour, any Muslim who speak Arabic, he knew. The second you said, تَقُومُ السَّاعَةِ. تَقُومُ السَّاعَةِ. If you take this word here, تَقُومُ السَّاعَةِ, and type it in the hadith, you will see a million hadith. All of them is about what? The judgment day. The judgment even hour. So Muhammad, who he claimed that he received revelation from his God, obviously his God is a stupid, and Muhammad is a stupid. They do not know when the judgment day is going to happen. Muhammad, he claimed that this boy, before he grow old, the day of judgment will come. It's in front of you. Do you want me to change your diaper because you have a diarrhea now? Are you there? Guys, am I giving a reference? Can they say this is a weak hadith? This is a weak hadith? This is Sahih Muslim. Which domination is CP? The one who got you busted, get lost. This is what you are worried about. We don't have domination here. We believe in Jesus. Which domination is CP? You know, is he 2G or 3G or 4G or 5G? Stupid people. We don't follow domination. And we don't care for domination. We have one master, one Lord, one God to worship. What domination is CP? This is what you are worried about? Special creature you are. Let us see. This person, he called himself Arabian Crusader. Is he a Muslim or what? Arabian Crusader. Hello? Ah, my friend, you are Christian then?
Yeah, I'm ex-Muslim.
Oh, you are an ex-Muslim. Okay. Why you left Islam, my friend? What's wrong with you?
Habibi. I'm just gonna tell you, my man. You literally saved my life, yani. Allah khalik. Like, God bless you, man.
Stop using
Honestly.
Allah, my friend. Allah is not our God. Stop using Allah. I know you're an ex-Muslim, no problem, but Allah is not our God. Anyway, so how I save your life? You're no problem. How I save your life?
Well, you saved my life. So what I mean by saving my life is you opened my eyes to the truth about who Muhammad really is.
So you're an Arab?
Yeah.
Oh, you like falafel, don't you? We have things in common. What like for how long you are watching my videos?
I've been watching your videos for 8 months.
Okay.
Ever since I converted.
All right. So but what make you like when first time you listened to me? How you felt? Like, did you get angry? You hate me?
لا يعني I was very convinced يعني like, and I mean like your Arabic is amazing, like you're so knowledgeable on like Muhammad and you know his false god Allah, you know, just like, and you know I've seen your debates with many people and it's like you're a true warrior of our Lord Jesus Christ.
I mean to that, my friend. So, but what make you really leave Islam? What is the sensitive topic?
So I read a bit of the Siras, like the Sirat Rasulullah by Ibn Ashaq and all that.
Okay.
I just found it to be well, I have a lot of reasons, but like one reason I would state is that Muhammad is a, you know, I mean, like I read some of the hadiths and I just like, it was absolutely disgusting. Like I found, for example, there's like this one hadith where Aisha is like scraping, you know, stuff off his garments and stuff. And
The orgasm, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
Sperm.
also this like one hadith where he's reciting the Qur'an while she's menstruating, like, okay.
Yeah.
You know, and yani, for me, what made me really come to Christ is so initially what really happened was, so I was born Muslim Sunni for like 16 years, you know. So lived as a Muslim for like 16 years. Then I had a fallout, you know, where I, you know, became an atheist for quite a while, and I just rejected the idea of, you know, believing in a God. However, one day, so I was going through a phase of, you know, depression. You know, it's very severe for me. One day, I wanted to, you know, commit suicide, and but you know, the Lord Jesus Christ, you know, Ar-Rab Yasu'a al-Masih, he came and, you know, he saved my life from he just saved me from taking my own life, and you know, he changed me as a human being. I was a lost, broken human being, but yani غيرني, like he changed me as a human being.
Wonderful. But you know, you see, next time if you feel depressed, I have a medicine for you. Camel urine is the best. Yeah. I know a group like this. This is a true story, by the way. There's like 10,000 people. They wanted to commit suicide, you know, and they were almost in the edge of the mountain. They climbed the mountain in the Himalaya. This is a true story. I was there, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I got a supporter. Anyway, so anyway, I told them like almost they are going to throw themselves, you know, and I said to themselves, drink camel urine, and you will see your life will change. And then all the 10,000 they drank camel urine, and I saved them from suicide, but they die by the camel urine. You know?
No, you know what's ironic? I like how you mentioned 10,000, because these are also the 10,000 that entered the, you know, the pagan shithole called Mecca.
No, they are not 10,000. They are 12.
No. One thing I really love is your impression of the medical doctor Zakir Naik.
Yeah, I'm not. He is here, by the way. I'm not. This is not true. This is false information. Come on, don't. A Muslim, they will not believe me now. This is Zakir. You want to talk? Good Prince. First of all, that guy is not Muslim, and he never been Muslim, and he never converted to the like, Lord on, how you know? You don't even know who's the guy. How you know in the world? Look, his name, he called himself Arabian. First of all, everybody call him Arabian. I didn't know, but Saddam Hussein call him Arabian. Then in the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he called them Arabian. But in reality, all of them, they are not Arabian. So what they are Pakistani.
Yeah.
They are from Pakistan, okay.
No, my favorite.
Yeah, but by the way,
brother, my favorite hadith
I'm serious.
During
It's not 10,000 who enter Mecca, it's 12,000. Just correction. The Muslim they lie to make it fit with the Bible, you know. There's 2,000 from Al-Ansar. They joined the 10,000. So they became 12,000. Go ahead.
Bro, they think Paran is Mecca, which is hilarious in of itself.
Yeah.
No, there's like this one hadith. I think you know it. There's like this one hadith where it says, during the pre-Islamic age of ignorance, I saw a she monkey being stoned by other monkeys.
I was there, actually. You are laughing at it. This is a true story. I was there, you know. And no, this is serious. You know, there is other monkey. He have a bigger banana. I'm not talking dirty now. So he showed the female, you know, he showed the female. The female, she was laying down, and her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee, he was laying down over her arm. And then the other monkey from behind the tree, he showed her his banana. So she took her arm slowly from under his head. I'm serious. That's what it says in the story. And then she went behind the tree and she did boom, boom. And you know, this is why we have to be careful with two things if you are married: banana and trees. Never let your wife see other banana, okay?
Yeah, true. I think Muhammad Momo. I like to call him Momo the homo. I think he's very fond of such activities. You know, it's how he works out, yani. But yeah. There's also this one. I think Song of Solomon, chapter number 5, verse 16. That's Muhammadim. It says Muhammadim. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is also mentioned in the name. Like, it's ridiculous, yani.
Yeah, but you know, the funny is they were making fun of the Song of Solomon all this time. They say it is not, it's for adult, it's for not for children. What kind of a book? They say this, and then did that he come with Muhammadim. Suddenly the Song of Songs became holy.
No, you know what I always say? You know what I tell them? I tell them, if you're going to apply this to Muhammad, either you admit two things. Either you stop using this argument, or you can admit Muhammad is a time-traveling transgender crossdresser.
Yeah, well, Muhammad, he is time traveling, you know, because simply, according to Muhammad in the Quran, the Samiri, he was exist in the time of Moses. You know? So you ask the Muslims, how in the world the Samiri was exist in the time of Moses? Allah knows best. You know? Yeah.
No, yeah. I think there's like this one. This is about the crucifixion, right? In the Tafsir Ibn Kathir. I don't remember. They mentioned some random man called Titlanus, who's not even existent, but yeah. Stupid.
Crazy religion. All right, my friend. No, good to have you. Anything else you want to tell the people here?
Yes. Everyone subscribe to Christian Prince, and God bless Christian Prince, and glory to Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. And may Muhammad and Allah burn in hell forever. And yeah. And Christian Prince is Muhammad's worst nightmare, as he said. Muhammadim, Prophet Muhammadim is he's burning in hell, man. And may he burn in hell forever. I mean, what's funny is, it says in the Quran that if he were to lie, they would sever his aorta, but his aorta got severed by a lovely Jewish lady. So yeah. God bless that. I mean,
yeah. Well, thank you very much for calling, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah.
Take care. I was excited in the beginning. I thought it's a customer. You know what we do? We do fishing, right? But anyway, we did, like he is, thanks, we praise the Lord that he is an ex-Muslim now. And, it's the Lord who changed your life, not me. I share information. People who want to believe, believe. They don't want to believe, don't believe. Here we do what we need to do. And, people, it's up to them. Salt Storm saying, this must be another one that CP paid $300. I want to ask you, Salt Storm. If somebody paid somebody to convert, is that haram or halal? I can show you from the Quran. You're a stupid God buying believers. The whole family of Abu Sufyan, who later they killed your prophet, the grandsons and his family, Muhammad, he paid them money to convert to Islam. The coward, he could not kill them. He could not go war with them. So what he did, they love money. He paid them money. Just say shahada, man. So because their prophet is a false prophet, and he is willing to buy believers, buying believers, they think that everybody is a scumbag like Muhammad. Challenge me. Say this is not true. Call me. I will show you the reference, the Quran, the interpretation, anything you want. وَالْمُؤَلَّفَ قُلُوبَهُمْ. Those who their heart is inclined. They don't want to believe in Islam. In fact, your Lily Dawa, peace be upon her, she made a video saying clearly that being a Muslim have nothing to do with being a believer. I can play it for you, brother. Do you want me to play it? Just say yes. Just say yes.
Bismillah walhamdulillah wa salatu wa salam ala
Bismillah walhamdulillah wa salatu wa salam. They are like a recording machine, each one of them.
No.
Hold on. Where is Lily Dawa? I have many account here open. This is Lily Dawa? Peace be upon her.
Well, guess what?
Guess what? Okay. Look how the Muslims, how they believe in Islam. Who is a Muslim in Islam? No, we don't believe. You don't have to be a believer in Islam. Listen carefully.
He may be staying in Islam for the right reasons. How? One of the reasons I accepted Islam was the scientific miracles. I'll be honest with you. And now we know that this whole scientific miracles was absolute nonsense. Not in total, but guess what? Allah led me to Islam One of the reasons was because of the scientific miracles. And guess what? Did I leave Islam when this whole scientific miracle thing got debunked? No, I stayed because I grew in faith. And that's what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran to the Bedouins. Don't say you have believed, but rather say you have submitted. They were Bedouin Arabs, and Allah says, because Iman hasn't entered your heart. What does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say in the Quran? It says, the Bedouins say we have...
See, the Bedouin, Allah saying to them, don't say we are believers, say we are Muslims. Don't say we are believers, say we are Muslims. So the God of the Quran saying it clearly that being a Muslim has nothing to do with being a believer. Just say Shahada. Even to go to heaven, you don't need to be a believer. Just say Shahada, because this is a gang. A Muslim, he is saying this just to show you the stupidity of the Muhammadan. I could not find one Muhammadan he is not suffering from a low IQ. If a Trinity is everlasting God, then where is the Trinity in this one moment when Jesus said on the cross, my Father, why have you forsaken me? In this moment, there is no Trinity God. Abdul, Jesus, he is quoting a prophecies about him in the Old Testament. Why you are forsaking me? However, you idiot, the existence of Jesus in the flesh have nothing to do with the existence of the Trinity. This is why Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So where the Trinity was before Jesus was born of Mary then? The answer, before Abraham I am. So when they crucify Jesus, the flesh is still God is there. Do you understand? Same time, as long you are saying the Trinity will be collapsing if Jesus is dead. Well, here we go. The Trinity is preserved in Islam. For Jesus never died in Islam. Until now he is alive. Muhammad is a decomposed prophet. The decomposed prophet Muhammad is dead and his body is decomposed. You ask the Muslims why Jesus don't die. They say to you, no, Jesus did not die. Okay, hold on. You Muslim, you say every Muslim will die. Every human being will die. Is Adam dead? Yes. Is Moses dead? Yes. Is Muhammad dead? Yes. What about Jesus? What you would say? If Jesus is not God, who is a Muslim can tell me why he's alive? Anyone? I'm going with you. If Jesus is just like us, why all men die save Jesus? Right? So are you answering yourself, Joy Ram? I don't know. Are you what? You know, a second ago you are saying why he said that, and then you are saying he quoting the truth. Isn't it Jesus before the crucifixion? He says to the Father, let your will be done. And he knew what would happen. Isn't it Jesus before the crucifixion? In the Last Supper, he said, this is my body will be broken for you, and this is my blood will be shed for you. Isn't it Jesus, he said even to his disciple, who is going to deny him? So Jesus, he knew every moment, and this is a proof that Jesus, he knew the future. He can see the future. Even the stupid Quran confirm that the Messiah can tell you what you hide in your houses and what you ate. What you ate. Is that correct, Muhammadan? Is it true that Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses and what you ate and what you have in your closet? Not only Jesus, he made the blind see, and he make the one cannot walk, and he forgives sin, and he control nature, and he create from the mother bird according to the Quran, and he may, endless. Muhammad, when a blind man came to him, Muhammad, he kicked him out. Why? According to the interpretation, It says, because Muhammad was worried, he was meeting with the rich people of Quraysh. He was worried they will see that a poor man is the follower of Muhammad. So Muhammad decided to get rid of him. In the case of the Messiah, when a blind man he came to Jesus, he did not ask him for bread. He did not even ask him a question about what he is saying. He said to him, Lord, I want to see. Did you ask yourself why the blind man, he said, I want to see? What kind of a request this request is? Hey Christians, did you ask yourself why? Why the blind man, he said to Jesus, I want to see? What kind of request is request? I want to see? The answer is very simple. The blind, he can see better than those 1 billion Abdul. That this is the Messiah, the Son of God. He was able to see, even though he's blind, by his heart, that this is the one who can make me see. The Messiah said to him, what do you want me to do for you? What do you want? For sure, the Messiah, he knew what he wanted. That's why he came to him. He said, Lord, I want to see. No more, no less. So look at the Messiah. The stupid Muhammad, he tried his best to downgrade Jesus. He's nobody. Even Allah, because he's filthy Muhammad, he claimed that Allah will marry him to marry the mother of Jesus. This guy is a scumbag. Not only that, even the wife of the Pharaoh will be in his bed. Everybody will be in the bed of Muhammad. This is how filthy he is. When his wife Khadijah, she was in her bed dying, he said to her, don't forget to send my greeting to my wives. Khadijah, she was surprised. She said, oh, you marry other women beside me or before me? He said, no, Allah, he promised me that I'm going to have sex with the wife of the Pharaoh and the sister of Moses, which is Mary, the mother of Jesus. Can you believe it? And for sure, the idiot, he thinks that Mary is the sister of Moses. To find me in Skype is very easy, my friend. Here we go. I will post that thing again. And here we go. By the way, don't forget, please, to subscribe to my Rumble account. You see it in the message. We'll try our best next time to go live there. This time we could not because my software is not capable of going live on both. And maybe I will go just live in Rumble, you know. So just subscribe so you can be updated and you can join us there. Who is a Muhammadan he dared to call me? Your God is a disabled God. He could not heal Muhammad. He could not heal you. We have the Messiah. He is God's Son. He is divine. He is God in earth. He is God in heaven. He has the ability to make the blind see, to raise people from death, to walk in the water, to control the nature. He is alive until now, even in your stupid book. He can tell you what you ate. He can tell you what you hide, which means you can hide nothing from Jesus. I can hide everything from Allah. Why? Because Allah first does not exist. How we know? Well, if Allah is exist, he will not say stupid things. Right? The Quran is full of stupid things. What do you think, Muslims? You know, the Quran gave us a rule. I mean, look at the verses we are reading. about Allah coming down and he is a star. And the Muslim, they try to fix it and they say, no, 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 this is Jibreel. But where is Jibreel? We cannot find Jibreel here. Do you see Jibreel? They have to add Jibreel to fix it. It says he revealed to his slave. Who is the one who came and he became so clothed? And Muhammad and Aisha, they confirm that Muhammad, he never saw Allah. But who is the one who came? The star. And by the way, if you are surprised about this God, he take an oath by a star. Here I say he's taking an oath by himself. But this God is so low and he is so hungry to the point he take an oath by a fig. I like fig, don't take me wrong. But I never imagined that there is someone, he is God, he will take an oath by a fig. When you take an oath by something greater than you. Do we agree? We don't take an oath by some, but hey Muslim, who want to call me and take an oath by watermelon? Any Abdul? Who want to call me and take an oath live on air by the fig and the olive? If you take a Muslim to the court, don't give him the Quran, give him a fig. If his God swear by fig, why the Muslim will not swear by the fig? Give me a reason. I mean, this God is so powerful to the point he swear by the fig. Sheikh Uthman is a stole ready. He is a stole. A Muslim trying to insult me, supposedly saying that the Sheikh Uthman has a stole ready to speak to Christian princes, hides behind the screen if he is a truthful debate. Hey, Abdul, your Sheikh Uthman is a potato. Even the Muslim make fun of him. He don't even know how to read the Quran. So the reason this guy, he will never dare to debate me. If I gave him a verse in front of us and I say to him, read it, people will die laughing. Did you see how many videos the Muslim they made to Sheikh Uthman? Let me find you some, just for entertainment. Sheikh Uthman, this guy is a sheikh, are you sure? Brother, is that a Muslim's account, brother? Have you ever heard a Muslim sheikh, they collected for him in 20 minutes only, just a 20-minute video, sorry, 40-minute video, 100 mistakes in reading the Quran. This guy, he cannot even read his own book. This is the guy. Imagine Christian prince says to him, okay, Uthman, read the Quran for us. He was Sheikh Uthman reading the Quran. Let's laugh together.
And getting up from it. يعني يرفعهما إلى خضر منكبيه أو إلى فرغ أذنيه كفعله عند تكبيرة الإحرام. He said يعني يرفعهما إلى خضر منكبيه.
What about you take this blanket from the top of you so you can read better? You are getting so, he's sweating. I mean, those are this is a Muslim channel. Go check it out. And the one is talking there, they are Muslims. Watch them. They are talking this guy. How in the world this guy is a sheikh? He cannot read a single verse in the Quran.
So I came across one or two of his mistakes. Arabic mistakes. So I thought to myself, okay, no worries. It's only one or two mistakes. The biggest and the most proficient readers of Arabic, here and there, they make slip-ups, especially when you're not an Arab. Then after I watched a few more videos, I came across a few more mistakes. And then I watched a few more videos, and I came across a few more mistakes. And it started going into the 10s, and started going into the 20s, started going into the 30s.
And 50, and 70, and 80, and 1,000, and 10,000, and 7,000, and 100, and he's a sheikh. This is what the Muslims are saying about him. Do you see how small he is? So imagine this potato. He called me and I said, let us read this verse together. What will happen to Sheikh Uthman? This is why all of you Muslims are very much intimidated. If this guy hid there, give me his Skype, I will call him so we can die laughing. Is that the one who found, he claimed that there is many Messiah? And he found that in the Islamic books. Muslim, they believe there's many Messiah? Who is the Muslim in the world who agree with this idiot? And then he found a notebook speaking about something else, not the Messiah. Because he do not know Arabic, he said this is the Messiah. Abdul, same time, why you want to see my face? Trust me, if you see my face, you will do pee-pee in your pant. I'm very much intimidating person. You better stay with my voice. Same time, I'm Allah. I speak from behind a curtain. Oh, he's hiding his face behind the screen. So why Allah is hiding? Is he scared? Isn't it your God Allah? He said even he is wearing a burqa. He's wearing a hijab. Hijab, God in the hijab. I thought women in the hijab. Here we go. This is your stupid Quran, chapter 42, verse number 51. It says, Allah, he will not speak to anyone except by inspiration or behind a veil. Your God is a hurmah. Ya hurmah. The burqa God. Your God wearing burqa and he is in Burkina Faso. Prove me wrong. Who there? Anyone? Me, myself, I don't look at the mirror because I get intimidated. Oh boy. Who is Abdul? Who care about my face, you potato? You want to debate the Christian Prince or you want to debate his face? If you won the debate, you won the debate and you will bring victory to Allah. And Allah will make your penis bigger, you know? And Allah will make my penis smaller. I'm sick of 3,000 kilometer penis. What the heck? Maybe Allah will punish me and make it smaller. And may Allah will reward you and make... Have you ever heard of a God? The God of penis, he make a follower, his penis endless. So your wife, she is next to you. And your penis is in the 7th galaxy. How are you going to have sex with her? And the funny is, Muhammad, he says, وَفَرْجٌ يَسَعُ ذَلِكَ, which means a vagina fit for that. Hold on. So the man have endless penis. And she have a vagina fit for that. Well, in order to do that, her body have to be endless too. The women, she have to be infinity, endless. No beginning, no end, like Allah. If a Muslim want to call me and say you are lying, the Prophet did not say so, call me. You know, the Muhammadan, they have a fiction attraction God. When they want their God is almighty. He is so amazing. He is so beautiful. He is so wonderful. He is so great. He is Akbar. And then when they want, Allah look like a chimpanzee. Brother. Okay, brother. Who is Allah, brother? Let us hear from the Sheikh. Who is Allah? Listen, this is the Allah the Muslim they worship. You would love him, brother.
So Allah described in the Quran that he has a face. Allah described in the Quran that he has two hands when he addressed Iblis, Satan.
Allah have two hands. Guess where they are located? In the right shoulder. I will tell you what happened. Allah was walking in the cliff. He fell down. His mom, she collected him. His left hand was broken. His right hand was okay. So his mom, she found the left hand is coming out, totally out, like she, his mom, she is an idiot. She don't know, all what she knew, she want to save her son. So she glued his left hand in his right shoulder. And now Allah have two hands in the right shoulder. And remember, Allah is not a man. What the heck? Allah have two hands, both are in the right shoulder. There's a hand is displaced. Tell us more.
The Quran that he has a face.
It's mere righteous hand? No, my friend. Okay, Allah have righteous hand, right? But that will not make them in the right side. Okay, listen. Do Allah have two hands or not? Listen, Razwan. Do Allah have two hands? Yes or no? I want the answer. People focus with me in Mr. Razwan. By the way, the only one who used such a name, they must be like Turkish or maybe Kurdish. If you say Razwan in the Middle East, they will laugh at you. So Razwan, listen. Is it true what the Sheikh is saying that Allah have two hands? I'm going with you now. Yes or no? Now Razwan, he will play dead. He don't hear me, he don't listen to me, he is not here. Razwan, don't force me to call Jesus to resurrect you. Remember who is my God. He can do it. Easy. So don't play dead on me. You can play dead in front of your Muhammad. He has two hands. Wonderful. Guys, look what Razwan he said. Remember, Razwan in the beginning he refused and he have the picture of a sheikh. So Razwan, I'm assuming he is a shaky sheikh. So Razwan, as long you agree that Allah have two hands, now the second question, where are they located? Hey, listen, everybody, the God of Islam is not a man. Allah is not a man, but he have two hands. Radwan, where is the hands of Allah located? Who is a Muslim can help us? As long you agree, and the Sheikh he said that, and we heard him. Allah, he can do whatever. A second ago you said to me, no, he don't. Now he can do whatever. What do you mean do whatever? Are you saying to me that Allah created hands for himself? People, be my witness. Allah, he woke up in the morning. And then he looked, what the heck, I have no hands to make coffee. How I can make coffee? So Allah said to himself, look at the Christian prince. I see him in the kitchen making coffee. What is that he is moving? There is like something look like, what? He have two hands and I have none. So Allah, he said to himself, I'm going to copy Christian prince. However, the stupid Allah, he thought I have two hands in the right side. Why? Because I was wearing a jacket and I was using one right hand from under the jacket and then the sleeve is coming out. He did not see the other sleeve. So he decided to make two hands in the right side. The question now, why Allah in heaven he have two hands? I thought Allah create things by saying be. What do you think? Any Muslim can tell us why Allah, and not only Allah have two hands. Look, Allah, he is going to play football soon.
Allah described in the Quran that he has two hands when he addressed Iblis, Satan. And he told him, what prevented you from prostrating to what I have created with my two hands? So this is what Allah described himself. Allah says in Surah Al-Qalam that on the day of judgment, Allah Azza wa Jal would uplift and show his leg.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not really, I don't mind to see a woman leg, but Allah leg, this is too much. I mean, you Muslim, you have a lot of, you like men, your prophet, he like men, he kiss men. But is Allah man or female? If Allah is a female, he will show us his leg, I don't mind. Unless it's ugly. Who is the Muslim want to tell us why Allah he have a leg first of all, and why he is going to do striptease? Any Muhammadan? Allah in the judgment day will show his leg. Why he don't show us his leg now? Don't change the topic about the Trinity now. We can go to the Trinity after we finish the description of Allah. What's wrong with you? Joy Ram, did I hurt you, Finny? Why you Muslims don't want to tell me who Allah? So Allah is not a man, but he have, by the way, he have one leg or two legs, because in the hadith it says leg. There's nowhere it says, actually there is a hadith says here. I just remember. Allah will put a leg over the other leg. What the heck is American? Cowboy. Do we have any Muhammadan? So in one hand, those potatoes, they claim that their God is unique. And then it turned to be Allah, he forget. Allah, he have no memory. Allah, he have two hands, have 5 fingers. Allah have mouth. Allah have teeth. Allah have anus. What is left? Why you cannot hear the other guy with CP? What do you mean? He's talking. You can hear him. Guys, didn't you hear the Sheikh when he was talking? You heard him, right? If you don't hear him, that's mean you the shaitan, he did pee in your ears, as the Prophet of Allah he said.
Allah Azza wa Jal would uplift and show his leg. وَيُكْشَفُ عَنْ سَاقٍ وَيُدْعَوْنَ إِلَى السُّجُودِ. And they are called to prostrate, and everyone prostrates except the hypocrites. All the believers would prostrate, and the hypocrites will try to prostrate, and their back goes one piece, and they will be thrown into hell. Allah tells us about himself subhanahu wa ta'ala that he has an eye. The Prophet tells us that Allah Azza wa Jal has fingers. When he says, "Oh Allah, the hearts are between 2 of your fingers, you flip them as you wish. Oh Allah, make my heart steadfast on your religion," and so on.
And so on. And so on. May the finger of Allah bless you. Can I call my friend? Are you a Muslim? I have some Muslim Abdul who want to convince, not able, wanted them to connect you sense to speak the truth. Okay, let the Abdul call me. Just give the Abdul my Skype and let them call me. Abdul, as long you see John chapter 20, do you accept John chapter 20, Joy Ram? When Jesus says, "My God and your God"? How come you did not see the rest? God the Father is the God of the world. And we as a Christian, when we pray, we say, "Our Father art of heaven." But doesn't mean we are his children, the same as Jesus. Jesus is the only begotten Son. So when you quote John, you potato, you better quote all what John say. It's not only one verse. What if I quote for you a verse from the Quran only, and I don't quote the second one? What you will say to me? You are misquoting the Quran. Potato. Same time, the verse you are quoting, proving that Jesus he was resurrected from death and he was crucified. The chapter you are quoting proving to us that the promise of Jesus that he overcome death by death is true. The verses you are quoting for us proving that Muhammad is a fraud. So when we as a Christian we read the Bible, as long you are reading John clearly in the Bible, Jesus said, I am the living God. So when the Messiah he speaks to all mankind, he says, my Father sent me to you. Because what they see in front of them is a man. Where is your authority coming from? Who are you? My Father he sent me to you. What is the authority your Father he gave you? He gave me the authority all over the flesh, and sin and forgiveness and judgment. So when a Muhammadan he take a verse, he is being ignorant, liar. In the same chapter this potato is quoting for us, isn't it Thomas, he said to the Messiah, my Lord, my God? Correct, guys? Do you see how hypocrite they are? How come he did not see? Let me take a screenshot of what he said. How come they went to John 20:17? Let us put it in the screen. So the Abdul is educated, but he is the educated, the kind of called the kangaroo. What the kangaroo do? He jump. The kangaroo, he jump. Okay. So the kangaroo, he opened John 20. Boing, 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 boing. He went to John 20:17. But the kangaroo, he cannot continue because in verse number 28, the disciple of Jesus said to him, my Lord, my God. Hello?
Yes, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yes.
Are you a Muslim or ex-Muslim? It says you are a Muslim.
Yes, of course. What's your problem if Allah have in both hands?
No, I wonder why he have hands. Why he have hands?
So what is your problem?
No, I'm asking, my friend, I don't have a problem. I mean, I have two hands too. Do you have a problem with my hands?
Okay. That's what he said in the
Okay,
Quran.
so why he have two
What's
hands?
the problem?
But why he have two hands?
Why the Roman killed Jesus?
Because the Roma did not kill Jesus. Even your stupid Quran says that the Jews said we killed Jesus. Are you against? Are you against the Quran now? The Quran says the Jews they said we killed Jesus.
No. I'm talking from your perspective. You said they killed him, right?
Well, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Why are you switching? Why Allah have two hands?
What switching?
Why Allah have two hands?
It doesn't matter. What is
for me, it's. I want to learn. I want to learn from you, my friend. I want to learn from you. Why Allah? Okay, why Allah have two hands? Okay, what Allah he use? What Allah he use? What Allah he use his hands for?
For what you want? What is the problem?
Like what? Give me an example. Like what? Like now I'm touching my nose. I'm touching my nose with my hands. Here we go. Okay, Allah he use his hands for what?
For what he want?
What does that mean?
What's your problem with that?
Like what? Give me an example.
You know, you're the scholar.
You can say whatever you want. Why Allah he is? Is it true that Allah he used his hand to create Adam?
Yeah, خلقته بيديه.
Exactly. So okay, hold on, guys. He agreed. Okay, he agreed.
Yeah, of course. I'm not lying.
Okay.
I'm not lying.
No, I'm not going. I did not say, my friend. I did not say you're lying. But now you just agreed that Allah created Adam by his two hands. Is that correct?
That's what he said.
Okay, but do you agree with Allah or not?
Of course, I really believe the Quran.
Okay, so why Allah?
The problem.
The problem is there's a contradiction. The Quran says
How?
the similarity of Adam is the same as Jesus, or Adam is the same as Jesus. Both Allah, he said to them, be and they were. Correct? Okay, but you just said that Allah created Adam by his two hands. So
Look. Do you speak Arabic? You're Arab.
I am not sure about that. Muslim, they say I'm not an Arab. I don't know.
Summa, what summa mean?
Summa what? Tell me, what is a summa?
Right?
Where you get this from? Where?
Where?
What are you reading?
Obviously, I don't have the Quran here.
Are you making a new Quran?
Don't you know this verse?
No, I do not know this verse. No. No, I'm learning from you. So I'm asking you.
What is the problem with this logic?
If Allah, he created Adam by his two hands, so why he is lying, saying he said to him, be, and he was? The guy already created by his two hands. If I say be, that means by the word be as a command, I created Adam. But if I am creating Adam by using my hands, well, that means the word be doesn't count, because already I'm using my hands.
It meant he can mean like he can create the physical body.
Don't tell me he can't. He's already there. He's already my friend. He says, I created you by my two hands. So already he is created.
Did he create the Adam physical body first before Adam's spirit?
Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you step by step. When Allah created Adam's body, what is next?
Then it's true, because the physical body cannot do anything.
No, I'm asking you what is next. What is next? What is next?
What is next? Well, I didn't understand the question.
Okay, Allah now, he used his hands. What is the second step Allah he did?
He said kun fayakun, and then he.
That's it? Are you sure? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Are you sure this is what happened?
That's how I can explain it. Do you understand?
Okay.
I
thought, and you can correct me if I'm mistaken, please, that when Allah, after he made mud and then he used his hand, he left Adam for 40 years as mud to dry, because it was so humid at that time. And then after that, Allah, he breathed into Adam. Is that correct?
You can. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
It can be. Where did you take it from the Quran? If it's
I don't know. I take it from, I don't know, from the internet.
So you are a joker.
No, I don't know. You are the Muslim calling me to correct me, and now you are the Muslim who do not know.
No, I'm using. Look, when I see Christians using logic like this, your Bible is full of stupid parable or metaphoristic stuff.
And yet Muhammad, he swear by it and he confirm it. That's more funny. So you make fun of it, and Muhammad, he agree with it. But we will go there after we finish this one. Read with me chapter 15.
You don't even know.
Listen.
Who wrote your Bible.
Listen. Chapter 15. Listen. I want to get you. I want to get you more versions. That's right. Chapter 15, verse number 28. It says, Allah, he said, he will create someone. He said to the angels, I will create someone from a clay. He will mix a clay. And then he fashioned the clay. And then after he fashioned the clay, he breathed into the clay. So how many steps we have? We have step number 1 to make a clay. Step number 2 to shape the clay. Step number 3, breathe into the clay. Okay. The other verse saying, Allah, he said to Adam, be, and he was. But this is a clear contradiction. Because if Allah said to Adam...
no contradiction. Your mind are...
All right. Okay. So listen. So this verse here, it says Adam is finished not by saying be. As you see, he used his hands.
No, after all those steps, he can tell Adam to be, and he be.
Oh, but he's already exists. What the point of be? Already he gave him, already he breathed into him, and Adam is alive. So what's the point of saying be? Okay, hold on. Are you saying to me now, I'm going to build a house, and then I finish building the walls and the floor and the roof and the electricity and the windows and the doors, and then I want to show people that I'm God. I say, hey house, be house, and the house was there. Well, I already finished the house. If Allah is God, He want to say be, and it was, then He should do the same as the God of the Bible. The God of the Bible said to the light, let be light. Light was. Allah is saying be after He finished Adam and He breathed into him and he have a soul and he stood up and he is alive.
I don't see any contradiction. Mercy, your mind isn't working.
Yeah. Did you take hashish later? Did you take any hashish lately?
No, I don't.
Well, you are talking like somebody have hashish. What do you mean you don't see any contradiction? If Allah finished creating the guy and He gave him his soul already.
Mocking me? Are you mocking the
I'm not mocking you. I'm laughing at you. Does that make a difference?
No, English is not my.
English is not my first language too. Who cares?
I speak French. You speak French?
Sure, I speak French. Yeah, qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Ok, parlons français.
La parole français, la prononciation. Come on.
Oh, you're joking, man. That's French.
This is not a French? Okay. Do you speak German?
Yeah, but I have one.
Do you speak German?
Can I ask you?
Okay, I want you to translate this for me, just to show you how many languages I speak.
What is that?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Prove me wrong. So you follow a person, and now you are saying to me, my English is not my first language, so I don't understand. And isn't the Quran said that Allah will never send you a message unless in your language? So which mean that Allah cannot be your God. He cannot be sending the message to you, because did He send the message to you in your language? What is your language?
You don't know my language.
No, what is your language? Original language? Are you from Ghana?
You don't know.
Are you from Ghana?
No, I'm not from Ghana.
Nigeria?
Near.
Near?
I won't say my country.
Brazil.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Ah, you are in Africa and Puerto Rico. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
All right. So listen, isn't it the Quran said Allah will never send a messenger and a message except from the people and the tongue of the people. So you said you don't see contradiction for the first one. Let us see if you see contradiction with this one. If Allah will never send you a messenger unless he is from your people, and in the message have to be in the tongue of your people, how you accept Muhammad to be your messenger?
Yeah, obviously didn't understand. He said, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِن رَّسُولٍ إِلَّا بِلِسَانِ قَوْمِهِ لِيُبَيِّنَ لَهُمْ. Obviously, you understand Arabic more than me.
Is that Arabic? What you know? By the way, you know Arabic better than Sheikh Uthman. By the way.
No.
Listen. Okay. Tell us what you said. I did not understand what you are saying. So tell me what you said in English.
You understand.
No. Tell me what you are saying.
Don't lie.
Tell me what
are
you
Christian,
saying.
Don't lie.
Tell me what are you saying.
Don't supposed to lie.
See, you just said you are Christian. Don't lie. Christian don't lie. Muslim don't lie. Right? Muslim they lie. So I want to practice taqiyya now. Listen. So tell me what you just read for us.
Yeah. He said,
yeah,
we will not send a messenger, unless he's in his own language, the people language.
Okay.
Like if you want to send like a prophet to the French people, he will use the French language.
Okay.
The English people, he would use the English language.
Okay. And what about the prophet? He will be from the same people, right?
Oh, well, of course. Lisani Qawmi.
Okay, wonderful. So how Muhammad is your messenger and how the Quran is your book? If Allah, He said, He will never send you a book unless it is in your language, and the messenger have to be from your people. So how Muhammad became a messenger to you? Go ahead.
He spread.
What spread? Is he a disease?
Spread.
What do you mean you spread? Allah, He said He will never send. Listen. What is spread? Allah, He will not send a message except to the people, except in their tongue, any people. So this is not about spreading AIDS and corona. This is about, sending you messages in your language, so you can understand. What is the purpose? So you might understand, which means the Quran is saying, if the message is not in your language, you will not understand. Do we agree?
No, so how did we become Muslims then if we didn't understand?
Because you are stupid.
How?
How? You didn't, here we go on. It says in the front of you. Listen.
In which language?
Listen. The verse in the front of you, the verse in the front of you saying, Allah will not send you a book except in your language. Did you receive the book in the Nigerian language? No. Did you receive it in the Ghanaian language? No. Did you receive it in South Africa language? No. So the Quran fit only for the Arab.
Are you serious?
It says that, not me. The verse saying Allah will not send the messenger and the message unless he is from the people, speaking the tongue of the people so they might understand. Are you saying that Allah is stupid and you can understand without knowing the language?
Obviously, as I'm reading the ayat for you, you understand what I'm reading. Obviously, I can understand.
It says there, in order to make this, but you are reading translation. Did Allah send you translation?
What translation?
You are reading now.
Obviously, I can read.
No, you cannot. You don't understand. You do not know Arabic.
Fluently, but I can.
You do not know Arabic. Do you know Arabic?
I understand it, but
no, you can. You know, you see, we know what you read. You don't read even Arabic. We know how Muslims read Arabic.
In which language?
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
In which language did you learn the is it in Aramaic? Syrian?
Well, my God, he did not say in the Bible that I will not send you a message unless it's in your language. So listen. This is in your book. This is in your book. Jesus. Even in your book, you Muslims say that. Listen. Isn't it you Muslims say? Isn't it you Muslims agree that the disciple of Jesus went to sleep? Before they went to sleep, he told them go and preach the gospel everywhere. They said to him, "But Lord, we do not speak the language of those people." He said, "You go to sleep and don't worry about it." When they woke up in the morning, they found themselves speaking many languages, and this is in your books. So in the case of Jesus, he can make people, his messenger is God. He sent messengers and he made them messengers and prophet for his God. You're a prophet, he cannot make you a messenger. And he is not God. In the Quran, it says that there is a 3 messengers sent by Jesus. Is that correct?
What?
In the Quran, we found verses speaking about Jesus sending messengers.
In the Quran?
Yeah.
Sending message?
Yeah.
I don't know that.
You do not know? Are you sure?
Yeah, of course. Can you show me?
Okay. Before I show you, do you go by the Quran only or you accept tafsir? Because I don't like tafsir, to be honest with you.
Quran and some. If the hadith is high,
I don't understand. No, I'm saying.
Maybe.
I will show you the Quran, but don't tell me, please show me that tafsir, please.
Which tafsir?
No, I'm saying, don't say show me tafsir. Don't say I show me tafsir. Can we make a condition before I show you?
No. I'm not like those Muslim. If it's written there, it's written.
So are you going to ask me to show tafsir? Are you going to ask me to show tafsir to get me busted?
Nah, bro, this is not clear.
Not clear.
If you are twisting, if you are
chapter 36, verse number 14, it says that they send 2 messengers, and those messengers sent by who? Who is the messengers and who is the one who sent them? Do you have an idea?
No,
chapter 36, verse number 14.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Read it for me. Tell me, who are they, the messengers?
Can you read it?
No, I do not know how to read it. You tell me.
No, I'm using my phone. Obviously, I can't open YouTube here.
Well, I'm touching my nose right now. I cannot read it. Sorry.
Bro, you're not serious, man.
I'm serious. I have my 2 hands on the right side.
Do you think really?
Listen, don't change topic. Don't change topic. You are a Muslim. I want to know who are those three messengers and who sent them.
I didn't even know what you are talking about. Read the verse. And
Chapter 36, verse number 14. You are in the phone.
Okay, read it.
In Skype, you do not need to stay in the same page. You can exit. Still, you can be in the call and you can search in your phone.
Okay,
Stop making excuse.
Who
are they? Who are they, those three messengers?
Christian.
I'm here. I'm here. Are you here or there? Hello? What happened to this guy? Are you using the internet of the neighbors?
No.
Okay, so did you find the answer? Who are those three messengers and who is the one who sent them?
No, I'm not seeing it here. I'm seeing a guy with a beard.
Okay, I want to do a miracle for you. I want to do a miracle for you. I will use the Quran to open your eyes. Okay? I swear by the fig you will see. Here we go. Allah he said.
Okay.
So now are you going to see it or not?
Right?
Stop playing games. I mean, it's a verse, and how come you were able to see the verse before it? Now you're going to see this verse. What happened? You went blind? Two minutes ago, you were able to read the verses on the screen. Now you cannot read them. Who are they? You are just buying time, trying to search in Google, Prophet Google, peace be upon him, trying to find who are those messengers.
Can you read it?
Okay. ما أرسلنا إليهم اثنين فكذبوهما فعززنا بثالث فقالوا إنا إليكم مرسلون. So we sent to them two messengers, and then we
repeat. Can you repeat it? Can you repeat it when you read in Arabic?
All right, here we go. إذ أرسلنا إليهم اثنين فكذبوهما فعززنا بالثالث فقالوا إنا إليكم مرسلون. They sent to them two messengers and they accused him of lying, and we sent them the third to support them, which means he's so strong. And they said to them, we are just for you messengers. Who are they? Those are three messengers.
How can I know, bro?
Ask Allah.
How can I know who?
So are you saying to me the Quran is a stupid book? A second ago you said to me, well, I do not need really the Islam will spread. Okay, so now is a spread, and you have Islam is spread, and you get the flu. So now after you get the flu of Islam, can you explain the verse? You said no. How I will know? So how you will understand the Quran if you do not know? How you can worship this God if you cannot answer any question about it?
Obviously, we have hadith that explain it.
I'm not talking about hadith. Okay, are you saying to me that the Quran is not capable by itself to explain anything?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
That the Bible
guys,
like
did you hear it? The hadith is not capable. The Quran is not capable by itself to be the book of Allah. We need the book of Muhammad. But Muhammad, he said, don't write hadith. So without you Muslim writing hadith,
said,
then Islam...
You don't know. Obviously, they don't know. He said, Atiullah wa atiur Rasul.
So what?
You can't separate.
What is it? What is it?
Bro,
what?
I don't know where you get your Sharia
don't talk
stuff.
Listen. Did your prophet, he says, any one of you, he write hadith, he should erase it?
What?
Did your prophet say, any one of you, he write hadith, he should erase it?
Erase the hadith?
Yes.
That's stupid.
That's stupid. Thank you, guys. Did he say this is stupid? Be my witness. It's not me who said that. Your prophet says that.
That's stupid.
Okay, you said that is a stupid. Thank you very much. Here we go. This is your prophet in the Da'if hadith. He said, any one of you, he write hadith from me, he should erase it. And you said this is stupid.
So how Atiullah wa atiur Rasul, how can you follow?
I don't know. Tell your prophet. You see, you are the one who called Muhammad stupid, not me. You go to hell, my friend, and your penis will become short. Allah will shrink it, and there's no version for you. Here we go. Allah will punish you. And you know what? May Allah make you lose. May Allah make you lose your 2 testicles because you now insulted the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And you know what? May Allah close your belly button and make a zipper on it. And you know what? May Allah make shaitan pee in your ears as a punishment for what you just said about Prophet Muhammad, that he's a stupid. And you know what? May Allah make your penis going backward, not forward, so you can suffer from that. How in the world you say such a thing about my Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
Are you doing a show, man? Are you a comedian?
You're the one who said this is stupid, not me. The Prophet, this is authentic hadith. It says, don't take down anything from me, and he who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface that. Do you see it?
That's obviously a big lie.
It's a big lie.
Whoever wrote this is a
your prophet is a big lie.
No, you are the one saying that. I didn't say that.
You will end up. This is authentic hadith. This is authentic hadith. I am the one who said to you, we should not accept the hadith. You said no. So how we will understand the Quran? You said that. And
so
now
this hadith is stupid. The guy who wrote it.
The one who wrote it is a stupid, and the one who said it is a stupid. Thank you very much. It says authentic, sahih.
So how is that is true? How did we get all the hadiths?
Because your prophet is stupid, and actually this is proof that Muslims are stupid. Look, the prophet, he just told you, don't try. No, listen. I agree with you. For the first time ever, we agree. You know, see, we can eat falafel now together. You agree that Muhammad is stupid. Thank you. May Allah bless you. So listen. Yeah, may Allah bless you, and make all the boogers and your nose a blessing for the nation of Islam. Listen, here it says that don't take down anything I say. Listen. The stupid Muhammadan, they are stupid to the point.
He just telling me stupid, man.
You are the one who said they are. You are the one who used the word stupid, not me. I'm copying you. So when I copy you, you get upset. Look at you. I mean, you are selfish. You are selfish, my friend. You want to use the word stupid only for yourself. I mean, this is not right. So what are you saying to me? You are the one who discovered this word. You just mentioned the word stupid. I use it after you get upset. Let me copy you. Let me copy you. I'm copying you. So the stupid man who wrote this hadith, and you said that the stupid. You said this is stupid. Okay. Exactly. But Muslims, all of them, they are stupid. Why? Because the Prophet, he just said, don't write the hadith, and they say the Prophet said, don't write the hadith, and they write it down. I mean, he just told you don't write it. Do you see how the Muslims are suffering from low IQ? I mean, the guy, he just said, don't drink Pepsi, and then you say, let me drink Pepsi. The Prophet, he said, don't drink Pepsi. Okay. He said, don't write it down. Why you are writing down what he said?
That's stupid, because he said.
I agree with you. You know what? I will make you. From now, I will make you an admin in my chat, especially when we are not live. What do you think? Because you made my day when you said Muhammad is stupid. You are the first Muslim from that country.
No, stop lying, bro.
Listen, you are the first one from Zimbabwe. You are the first one from Zimbabwe. Are you from Senegal? Are you from Senegal?
No, I'm from Puerto Rico, I said.
What Puerto Rico? Come on, give me.
Spanish.
No, you don't.
Sombrero.
Sombrero, yeah. So, which country you are from in Africa?
Puerto Rico, bro.
Puerto Rico is in Africa?
Can you assume that I'm from Africa, bro?
Okay, open your camera. Let me see how you look like.
Open what? My camera?
Yeah, so I can see how you look like.
No, it's night here, over here.
What? It's night in Puerto Rico now?
Yes.
Guys, in Puerto Rico now, it's so close, it's dark. All right, my friend, thank you very much for calling. Say hello to Puerto Rico. It is night now, right now in Puerto Rico, brother. I mean, the guy from Africa, you can tell from his accent, and he speaks French. Those are from the colonized French colony, and this is stupid. So Allah, so what the problem is? Allah have two hands. Okay, the problem is, well, you Muslim, you say that he is not like us, he is not a human, he is etc. And then we find that he have hands, he uses his hands to do things. Allah cannot do anything without his hands. Even when he created Adam by his hands, literally. Allah have a foot, Allah, he put his foot on the ground and he walk. Allah, he run. Allah have a back. Allah have eyes. Allah have ears. Allah have a mouth. The only thing we do not know for sure if Allah have a penis or not. That make him a transgender. If he have like so, we do not know. But what we know that the Muslim, they say it is he. So if it is he, we assume that he is a man. If he is not a man and you call him he, that would be stupid. Because how is he, but he is not a man, you know? I mean, what the heck is that? So you are giving him false title? Why you don't call him she? And there is other proof, by the way, that Allah is a male. Why? In the Quran, Allah he said, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? By the way, before we finish this verse here, those verse here in chapter 36, verse number 14, speaking about 3 messengers, 2 of them is Shimon or Simon, Peter, and John and Paul. The Muslim, they keep insulting Paul, but in their book, those stupid people, Paul is the mighty, the most mighty messenger of Jesus. And here you notice, as long as the stupid Muhammadan, they agree that the Messiah, he can send messengers of God. In order to do so, you have to be God. I cannot make you a messenger who can do miracles. I cannot. I'm a man like you. But Jesus can. So Muhammad here, he is copying the story from the Bible about the 3 messengers who went to the city of Antioch. Which city? Antioch. And all of us, we knew that those are the messengers of Jesus, and even Ibn Kathir agree, and other book. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new, and don't forget, guys, to join us on Rumble, because we will start doing a Rumble broadcast. Maybe we'll do just Rumble for some time, like between YouTube and there, so you don't miss it. Because look like my software is not capable of doing a broadcast to two places at the same time until we find a solution. You will see the link that's there in the blue message. It says my live stream will be on YouTube and Rumble. Click at Rumble and subscribe, please. At least we will have a backup if those potatoes in YouTube, they took down our channel. Each time we receive, we like, now I have 100,000, 10 something in this channel, I have 100,000 in the other channel, but you know, YouTube, they hate me to death. Why? Because we say the truth and we don't sugarcoat things. We don't sugarcoat things here. Never sugarcoat. Never politically correct. Who like it, who don't like it, get lost. Here Islam is demolished. Here Islam is shaking, freaking, demolished totally. Not a single one of them he dared to answer. And look how they rumble. What the problem? What the problem? Allah created Adam by his hands. But Allah, he says, if you want, he said to Adam, be, and he was. So he was before he said be, and after. The Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. I mean, name for me one chapter in this stupid book is not a contradiction by itself. Just one. From the first page to the last page. And by the way, don't be confused when we say the first page. The Muhammadan, they claim that they never changed the Quran. Ask them, what is the first chapter Muhammad you received? They say to you, when the angel of Allah, he squeezed him. What a rainbow flag. So the Prophet been squeezed by an angel, and this is the first time he said to him, read. But where we can find that, this is in chapter 96. And listen, they say to you, we never changed the Quran. So Allah gave him this chapter number 1. The Muslim, they make it chapter 96. From the beginning of the Quran to the end of the Quran, they shuffle it. They shuffle it. And there is tons of examples of their corruption for their own book. And by the way, I don't talk about the corruption of the Quran because I believe you cannot corrupt something is corrupt. I mean, it is a false book anyway. How you can corrupt such a thing? When the goat ate the Quran, and the goat, she ate certain verses which is very suspicious. I mean, imagine a goat, she enter the bedroom of Muhammad and he is dead, and she flipped the Quran and she selected certain pages and certain chapters and she ate them. Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? If you leave a goat with a book, the goat will eat the whole book with no mercy, without salt. The Muhammadan, they want to convince us that the goat, she went inside the room. She flipped the pages of the Quran with her tongue. She started reading verses, and then she selected certain verses about breastfeeding. The goat was jealous. Muhammad used to do breastfeeding from her. And now Muhammad, he come with a competition. Adult breastfeeding. For women, 10 times. The goat, she said to herself, what the heck? If those men, they will start suckling the boobs of women, what I will be doing for living? So the goat, she went to the house and the room of Muhammad. Muhammad is dead on the bed. She fled Muhammad. He fall in the ground. And and she started flipping the pages with her tongue. You know the tongue of the goat. She flipped page after page, and she is very educated, not like Muhammad. She read Arabic very well. Obviously, she is trained by the Mossad. And then she chose certain verses, breastfeeding for adult and stoning to death, and she ate them. Who in the world want to believe such a story? I don't mind the goat eating the verses, but do you think the goat, she ate the memory of the Muslims? So who ate it? It is the Muslims. They were ashamed of this stupidity. God, who is conservative according to Muslim, he ordered women to wear burqa, but now the women, she will give her boobs to the neighbor and he will suckle it. Hey, by the way, Muslims, I have a house next to my house. It's empty if you want to be my neighbor. I want to practice the Quran, suckling for adult 10 times until I am satisfied. What if the guy never been satisfied? Still, he have to keep to it. Until he is satisfied, it's a condition. And to make it more funny, Aisha, she said it's abrogated by 5. Look, where we can find the 5? So we cannot find the 10, we cannot find the 5. So the goat, she ate both of them. She ate the verses of 10 times breastfeeding for adult, and she ate the verses of 5 times for adult. I mean, can you tell me why this goat is being selective? Who sent this goat? It looked like the same goat working for the tax department in USA. She ate the tax of Hunter Biden. Nobody noticed that this guy is... The goat was there. Any Muhammadan, he don't want to speak gibberish to me like this guy? Mayday, we have somebody already dead. Somebody in the chat, he says, I'm dead. How you are dead and you are talking? This is a miracle, guys. Look, we just witnessed a miracle from Allah. Look. Subhanallah, Subhanallah. The reaction of the cow for the Quran. Subhanallah. What a crazy nation. You want to see our reaction in the Middle East when we hear your Quran. We spit at the disgusting words and the disgusting voices. Spesh Wimmick, I'm dead. Who in the world can believe you, man? So you are dead and you are typing after you die? I mean, even Muhammad did not say that. So you want to convince me that you died, and after you died, you went to the keyboard, and then you start typing. This remind me of King Solomon. King Solomon in the Quran, he died, but he died standing holding a stick. Do you see the benefit of holding a stick? All the neighbors, all the kingdom, all the army, all the generals did not notice that Suleiman is dead, brother. Why? Why? Because he's holding a stick standing. Very nice. You think it's a joke? I know he's joking. Come on. Somebody tell me I think he was joking. Unbelievable. Thank you for telling me. I'm so slow. Unbelievable. Okay, yeah. Very slow. Yeah, all right. So look at this. Suleiman, brother, when he died, Allah wanted to conceal his death so nobody will notice that he is dead. The shaitan, the genie, they were building the temple of Suleiman. Oh, Allah, look, Suleiman is getting old and he is going to die. What I will do? If Suleiman die, the genie, the shaitan will stop building and the windows will not be there and the door is not there. We did not even install the faucet in the bathroom. The angels, they said to Allah, what we should do, Allah? Allah, he said, give me a few thousand years to think about it. He's slow. They said to him, we don't have 3,000 years. We have 3 hours, 5 hours. As you see, the guy, his time is up. What we will do? Bingo. He told Suleiman to hold the stick between 5 and 6 o'clock and stand. Suleiman, he disobeyed in the beginning. But then he said to himself, you know what? Allah must be telling me this for a reason, serious reason. Suleiman do not know he's going to die. So he grabbed a stick. The one you get from the dollar store, cheap one. And he held it standing and he died. When Prophet Suleiman was dead, what happened to my voice? Something wrong with my equipment. I know what's happening. There's a cable is moving. Hey, Suleiman, did you do something? Suleiman, I told you don't touch this thing. I mean, you cannot trust Suleiman with anything. Unbelievable. So Suleiman, he held a stick. He was standing, waiting for his death. And the death came to him. And he died. He died standing like a rocket. The kind you see in NASA, or the one in your pocket. His wife, she came to the room. She saw him holding the broom. She told him, husband, do you like to do boom boom? Commercial break. If you have a problem with boom boom, convert to Islam. Allah will make you the best in boom boom. Not like Prophet Muhammad, who always used to shoot a blank. This is why he could not have babies. Boom boom is whom you are looking for. www.boomboom.com. End of commercial break. Suleiman is holding the broom. He's dead, but his eyes is open. His mouth is open. Mosquitoes in his nose. But look what is down happening. There's an ant in his toes. She was eating the stick. She is from the tribe of termite. They start chewing and chewing and chewing until they broke the stick, and that destroyed the brick. How in the world there is somebody don't want to believe in such a true story? Suleiman was dead for a year and nobody noticed that he is dead because he was holding a stick. How beautiful. In fact, I'm going to go live in Rumble, in Facebook, in Google, in YouTube, and I will be holding a stick and I am dead. And all of you will be chatting and say, hey, CP, we miss you, CP. Are you there? I will open the camera for you. You see me holding a stick. I'm not talking, but you think I'm alive. You will think I'm doing meditation. Why? Because I became a fan of the stupid sad guru. That's why I'm sad now. I'm following sad guru. He make you happy, but his name is sad. How beautiful. I love it. This is a story from the true God, who the Muslim, they say he have scientific miracles in the Quran. And then after that, the Muslim, they come finally, after we did spank them with no mercy, and they admitted that there is no scientific miracle in the Quran. What the heck? So all this drama for all those years, it turned to be there's no miracles. All this drama, Zakir Naik. What? Did I mention Zakir Naik's name? He will call me now. He will call me. What I did. Written print. First of all, I do not need to call you. Look, Zakir Naik, how in the world you can jump in the middle of the broadcast without calling me? Can you tell me how you can do that? Written print. Prophet Muhammad, beat upon him. As an example, he used to receive the wahi without being calling anybody. Hold on. Are you comparing yourself to Prophet Muhammad? Written print. I would never compare myself to Prophet Muhammad. So why you are saying, mention to me how you can do that? You say Prophet Muhammad. Written print. I'm trying to give you an example that we Muslim, we are blessed by Allah and we have a better connection. As long as you have a special connection with Allah. Why the Muslims are dying in Somalia and they are waiting for European to feed them? And why the Muslims are dying in their countries and they are desperate to go to Europe? And why the Syrian in Turkey, they are, you know, Erdogan, he begged the European to pay him, and even he used as a threat, he will unleash the borders if they don't give him money. Why Allah don't give him money? Christian breath. First of all, Allah investing his money in China. He's investing his money in China? Wrong place, my friend. In China, those Chinese, they will kick Allah tomorrow. Don't you know they are communist? Christian breath. First of all, the Chinese are not communist. And they are Muslim. And subhanallah, a lot of Muslim in China. But they are communist. Christian breath. Listen to me carefully. First of all, the Chinese, they are Muslims. Okay, but they are communist. They are Muslim communists. They are Muslim communists. That's a good one. Okay, Zakir. I have somebody trying to call me. Let me see what he wants. Let us see this guy. This guy is a Christian. He is not a Muslim. Do we have any Muslim communist here? From China? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Can you please help me? A Muslim said that we also kiss a black stone. Isaiah 6:6-8, 6-8. My friend, when a Muslim he say such a thing for you, if you go read, and you will see this is absolutely false. Why we Christians, why we don't see what the Muslim they are saying? Same time, I will go with this Abdul just to show you how you can get them busted from their own words. If the Jews they kiss a stone, how come it's not the black stone of the Kaaba? If this is true, how come the Jews they have different stone? The Muhammadan, they are very silly and very stupid when they speak about anything. And where in those verses it says they kiss a stone? Go read it. Did you go and read it yourself? Where? Same time, this has have nothing to do even with the Jews here. Where here it says the Jews even they kiss stones or do anything? Liars. They love to lie, like their prophet. Do we have any Abdul? If you read the whole chapter, there is no stones there. Liars. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? There is actually another lie. The Muslim, they say, do you see the Jews when they have a cube in the top of their head? They say this is the Kaaba. That's false. This is a phrase from the Bible. They write it in a letter and they put it inside that cube. Have nothing to do with the Kaaba or anything. And actually, the Bible never said you make this a cube. It says you tie up your head with it, but not in the shape of a cube, the one they are making it. Yeah, I use Mac for MacBook. No, not MacBook. I use Mac, but not MacBook. Do we have any Abdul here? Anyone? Same time, you need to remember the black stone, the Muslim they kiss, does not even exist. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Because the black stone supposedly in the day of judgment is going to witness for the Muslims, which means is going to be exist until the day of judgment. But now there is no black stone left. There's a frame, few little tiny little rocks, and the rest is wax. If you look at the black stone is made in the shape of a vagina because this is the original shape of it. The original shape was a vagina. This is a sexual practice of the Kaaba. This is why they used to go totally naked around the Kaaba, and their penises were dripping semen. Women who cannot have baby, she go and sing certain songs, and those written in Islamic books, and she touch her vagina when she have her period, and she place her hand inside the black stone, which is in the shape of the vagina. Then the man, he come after that, after the woman who is maybe his wife, and then he rub his penis with the black stone, which is already touched by her vagina, praying to the god of the black stone. Obviously it is Baal, the god of fertility, to make them have a child. And this is why Muhammad, he says, the black stone used to be white like milk, and the sin of the children of Adam made it black, which means if you commit sin, Allah make you black. And the stone was white and become black because each time of those women, she touched her private part and she put her hand there, the black stone will take her sin. This is why she cannot have babies. This is how they understand. So she is making God's angry. So when she touched the black stone will suck her sin inside the stone, and the woman, she will be now cleansed from her sin, and she will be able to conceive a child. And if you look with me in the screen, this is what is left of the black stone. There's no black stone left. Little tiny pulpit, no stones, no black stone. How this stone is going to stay until the day of judgment, and it's already gone. When Al-Qurmuti, he took the black stone and he make it a pupu stone for more than 21 years. The Muslim, they could not get the stone back until they pay him money. They contacted the Caliphate of Egypt at that time, and he is from Al-Fatimiyin. Al-Fatimiyin is a form of Shia, and this man, Al-Hakim bi Amrullah Al-Fatimi, he was, you know, and the rest of his rulers, they are the same as, you know, they are Shia, but they are like really crazy, mad. You know, this guy, he believed that he is Allah on earth. He forbid Muslims and citizens of Egypt from wearing shoes for 7 years. He forbid them from having light for 7 years. Like 7 years, everybody when the sun set, everybody have to go to sleep. Otherwise, the soldiers will go on the street and will check, and the one who is not asleep, they will kill him. If you have a light in your house, a candle, they will kill you. And then he forbid the population from eating certain dish. This is his dish. And he never used horses. He liked to see young youth, kids, naked, wearing see-through, and they are the one who drive his caravan. So they ask the caliphate to communicate with the one who controlled the black stone at that time, and to pay ransom for the black stone. When they received the black stone back, according to Muslim, the black stone was so light. How the Muslim explain that? They say, because the black stone was happy to come back home. Finally. But who in the world will believe this? And this is the result. There was no black stone. They send them pieces, little rocks. And then they start building the black stone by walks. And what we see in front of us is exactly what happened. Little tiny rocks connected together by walks. Those are the little rocks, little tiny stones. And everything around it is nothing but walks. Everything. Hey man, you don't know what Allah chooses to do or who He chooses to work through? My friend, your Allah cannot do anything. Don't you see how stupid your God? Your God, they don't even know how the baby is made. Your God, He thinks the baby is coming from a sperm coming from the backbone of the man, and the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs. Your God even don't remember which one He created first, the stars or the mountains. Your God, He thinks that the thunder is an angel and the earth is a flat, and ice and hail is coming from mountains in heaven. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. The black stone is in the shape of a vagina for a reason. For they used to kiss the vagina, and the vagina, they are like, you know, I believe strongly that Muslims, they copy a lot from the Hindus. The Hindu temple, they have male private part and female private part. A lot of things Muslims have in their religion is perfectly matched with the Hindu belief. And this is why the Kaaba have a skirt. The Kaaba present a female. The vagina is in the skirt. Well, call me and let us see if I can prove what I'm saying or not. Call me and let us see if it's in your books. It says that women used to touch their vagina, and the menstruation blood of the women made the stone, you know, black. From your books. If I could not give the proofs and the reference, I will apologize in front of you. Is that fair, guys? The Abdul in the chat saying I'm lying. Get me busted. And the reason you have a soldier next to the black stone, because you Muslims are very decent. You will take with you any sharp material and you will start unblocking those stones. Those stones are very easy to steal because simply they are fixed inside rocks. This is why they have soldiers to watch the hands when they touch them. Otherwise, the Muslims, who they are very decent, they will steal it and they will sell it in eBay. There is a rock like those in Turkey. You tell me how the rock went to Turkey. So, you know, the Turkish, they stole it. Erdogan, he have it. Do we have any brave Muslim would like to join us and receive the blessing from Allah, and Allah will make his, you know, he increased the number of his versions? Look what is left of the stone. Look at this. Look at this. What a joke. A vagina. People, they are receiving blessing of their God, the stone, from a stone. Once I went to a Muslim website and I recorded the conversation. If you remember, I asked them why the Prophet of Allah, he kissed the black stone. They took them 5 minutes and they answered back saying, because it's holy. And then I asked them back, why it's holy? Took them another 5 minutes and they said, because the Prophet kissed it. Do you see how smart the Muhammadan? Why the Prophet kissed the black stone? Because it's holy. Okay, why this black stone is holy? Because the Prophet kissed it. Okay, let us repeat the question. Why the Prophet, he kissed the black stone? Because it's holy. Okay, why it's holy? Because he kissed it. Hey Muslims, who is a Muhammadan can tell me why the Prophet, he kissed the black stone? And why Allah cannot do maintenance to the black stone? Do you know that every week they have a maintenance for the black stone, or sometime every few days? Look at the wax. The guy is fixing the wax. He's smoking the black stone, brother. Do you see the smoke? The Abdul is fixing the black stone. If this is the stone of Allah, how in the world I need to bring somebody from Pakistan to fix it? Can't Allah fix it? Allah sent it from heaven. He cannot fix it on earth. Look at the boxes they bring with them to fix the black stone and the wax. And brother, you know, yeah. And then after that, look, he is wiping after the work, brother. Shine it, brother, shine it. Shine it. Put your head there, put your head there. Look at the naked. You know, you see the Hindus, they uncover the same shoulder, they cover the same shoulder, they wear the same sheet, the same sandals. This is a Hindu cult. Kiss it, brother, kiss it. Everybody, look, this guy is crying. The black stone came white, brother, but the sin of mankind make it black, brother. What the heck? Let us see why Mufti Mink is crying. Do you want to see? Must be something very serious, brother. Hey, Mufti Mink, why you are crying, man? It turned to be, this is in Arabic, not in English. We want in Arabic, we want in English. Yeah. Let us see if we can find Mufti Mink in English speaking about the black stone. The story of the black stone.
As he grew a fine young lad, he was known as the trustworthy. He was known as the truthful, trustworthy.
The story.
It was amazing. He had a status in community and society.
Right, guys, right. He is the amazing man. He go to his son's house when the husband is not there. He flirt with the wife. He do boom boom to her because he's a good man. And the good man, he go after a child. She is 6 years old. And the good man, he cheat on his wife with the maid. When the wife she leave, he tell her to go visit her father. She felt suspicion. She came back fast. She found Muhammad in the top of the maid and her legs is up. He is so good, brother. And then the good man, Muhammad, was accused by his companions, the gang, that he stole an underwear. Do you see how good he is? Tell us more about... but I thought this video is about the black stone.
From a very young age, where they called on him at times.
Yeah, at his young age, him and Khadija, they made the father of Khadija drunk, so the father of Khadija would think he married her to him. I mean, do you see how good at the end? This is the first accomplishment, using alcohol to make the father of his first wife drunk, to lie to him and make him believe that when he was drunk, he married him to Khadija.
In order to help them judge in disputes. On one occasion, there was a dispute regarding the stone, the black stone, when they were rebuilding the Kaaba, and who exactly should carry it.
Guys, did you hear what he said? Rebuilding the Kaaba. Rebuilding the Kaaba. What does that mean? Hey Muslim, what does that mean? Mean the Kaaba keep collapsing. The Kaaba keep collapsing. And before Islam, the Kaaba was a place of Allah. And before Islam, the Kaaba was holy. And after Islam, the Kaaba is holy and the black stone is holy. Nothing changed. Any Muhammadan? Islamic medicine remove disease? What is that?
I want to speak about the remedy as well as a different type of protection. It comes in the form of diet. There is a lot of shifa and cure in olive oil. So extra virgin cold pressed olive oil. Remember those two different conditions, or should I say qualities of the oil. Extra virgin and olive oil, and cold pressed.
Guys, this is Islamic medicine. This is mentioned in the Bible. The Hindus, they knew about it. The Chinese, they use it as a medicine. This is a medicine in the Quran. What about you tell them about drinking camel urine? That is the medicine your prophet, he said. Remedy for disease. Olive oil. Is that something new? Go ahead. The Bible is written thousands of years before Muhammad even exists. Go read. The only medicine Muslims are hoping for is the virgin, not the virgin oil. Horny nation. Do we have any Muhammadan? Let me send you home weeping. Hawani, yalla, send you back to Iraq crying. This guy is insulting me, supposedly calling me an animal. He will send me back to Iraq. Let us see how he will send me back to Iraq. Hello? So you will send me back to Iraq, my friend?
Brother, I'm going to send you home crying today, okay? Back to Iraq.
You will send me back to Iraq. Okay, no problem. What about I send you to Allah now? What do you think? Which one is more important?
You're not going to do none of that. I'm gonna show you everything you say is lie.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, tell me who wrote the Bible. First question. Who wrote the Bible?
Who
wrote the Bible?
Muhammad.
First question.
Muhammad.
No, Muhammad didn't write the Bible.
Okay, give you three. Okay, I will give you 3 options. Jibreel.
Look, he has to make a joke.
No, I'm not making joke. I'm being serious because isn't it?
Who wrote
Okay,
the
listen,
Bible?
listen.
I
Isn't it the Quran? Isn't it the Quran said that Allah He sent the Bible to Jesus?
The Injil, not this made up Bible.
Okay, what? Okay,
For the
so
authors.
is Injil?
Not the one before the authors.
Okay, hold on. Is Injil is a Greek word?
Aywa. No, Injil is Arabic word.
Injil is Arabic word. What does that mean?
Yeah, it means the gospel.
The Injil is a word in Arabic mean gospel. Everybody know that Injil is a Greek Latin word. Have nothing to do.
Nobody know that, brother. You have your own facts. These are all lies. Like,
Okay, my friend, tell me your point. Are you trying to say that that the gospel is corrupted? Is that correct?
Listen, brother, you're gonna try bring 355 or Allah.
No, I'm not.
Gospel, this and that, bro. Listen, you're being particular. You know the truth, bro.
No. Okay, what verse you want to mention? Yes. What verse you mention? What verse you mention? What verse you mention? What verse you mention? What verse?
We talking about Bible or Bible or Quran? Which one you talk about? I give you both.
No, we talk about the Bible first. No, we finish your topic first.
Okay.
So no, listen.
So who wrote the Bible?
Listen.
I just want to know.
Well, the book of John. The book of John is written by John. The book of Luke, looking by Luke. The book of Mark, looking by. The name is there.
That's not even true. It's according to Luke, not written by him.
Okay, I will go with you. I am assuming that you know Arabic, correct?
Okay. I know.
This is the Quran, page number 8. It says كتب هذا المصحف الكريم وضبط على ما يوافق رواية حفص بن سليمان بن المغيرة الأسدي الكوفي لقراءة عاصم بن النجود الكوفي التابعي عن أبي عبد الرحمن عبد الله بن حبيب السلمى عن عثمان بن عفان. Hold on. What chapter? This is page number 1 in the Quran. It says this book is written according to Hafs, the son of Sulaiman al-Mughira, the son of al-Asadi al-Kufi, the son of, according to the reading of Asim ibn al-Najud al-Kufi. This is the first page in the Quran. I have it on the screen.
This is not Al-Fatiha. What are you talking about? First page.
What Fatiha? Abdul. The Quran you are reading is according to those names, not one. So we have, you said, according to John. This does not make it the Bible. Now we have 10 according. Look how many according. Hafs ibn Sulaiman. It's in front of you. It is in front of you. Anyone can use his phone right now. Use Google Translation, and you can read the translation. Use your phone.
What page?
Page number A. Page number A in the Quran. Page A in the Quran. Alif. رواية هذا المصحف. This mushaf is written.
This is the Surah Al-Baqarah.
Abdul, Al-Baqarah is not the first chapter. You don't even know your book. This is not even a chapter. This is page A. Listen, listen.
It's not a chapter. It's not part
no
of the
problem. But this book, this is printed by. Okay. What is that mean? Okay, but this verse. First of all, this is not the first chapter in the Quran, and you are an idiot. Al-Fatiha, no, this is not even, it's not even exist in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. We cannot even find it there. You Muslims, you add it. This is a prayer. Don't call me brother. Listen, don't change the topics. Same time. Same time. No, you do not need to read it. You just gave me a verse. Allah saying, guide us. Allah saying, may Allah guide us. Allah is saying that.
Allah saying guide us? What are you talking about, bro? This I know you're
the verse you gave me, it says that. It says Ahdina Sirat al-Mustaqim. Abdul, you do not know you did not know what you read? Here we go. This is your God saying, show us the straight way. How this is coming from God, and Allah saying, show us the straight way. Do we worship and then we seek? Allah saying, He worship who?
We worship and you alone we ask for help. Guide us along the straight path.
Who is the one speaking? Who is the one speaking? Who is the one who is speaking there?
Brother, it's like when you say,
who is the one who is speaking, my friend? Okay. But who is the one speaking? Who is speaking there?
Brother, this is for the Muslims right here.
No, guys, for the Muslim. Isn't it Allah speaking? Isn't it Allah speaking?
In Surah Al-Fatiha?
Yeah.
Yes, this
Okay,
is all.
so Allah, he said in the name of Allah.
In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, the most merciful.
Allah is talking. He say in the name of Allah.
In the name, I just told you, in the name of Allah, the most passionate, the most merciful.
Don't repeat. I'm asking you how in the world Allah is talking and he say in the name of Allah. If I am talking, I don't say in the name of a Christian prince. If someone else is speaking in my name, he say in the name of.
You know why? You know why he said that? You want to know why he said that?
Why? Tell me.
Because when Jesus came, right, and in Aramaic he said Allah.
Allah.
What did you guys go do?
Okay, hold on.
Jesus is God.
You are jumping like a monkey. Listen. Look what you are doing. You're jumping like a monkey from place to place. You call me in the beginning to speak about the gospel. The second we start talking about it, you decide to change the topic. You decide to change the topic, and you are jumping like a monkey.
You said in the name of Allah. I'm telling you
why
it says in the name of Allah. I'm giving you education. You want education today, or you know
Allah,
Which one?
If Allah is talking, if Allah talking, he will not say in the name of Allah.
Why would he not say in the name of Allah?
Because
when Jesus said in my name, and when in the Old Testament, when
thank you very much. He said in my name. He said, you go and do this in my name.
Your Lord is one.
Oh yeah, but he don't say. But he don't say in the. He did not say in the name of me. He didn't say his name. He says those are the Jews. The Jews. God told them when you worship, you say. Hold on. Your God is speaking. He should not say in the name of Allah, for He is Allah. Same time. Listen, it says here, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Who is Ar-Rahman and who is Ar-Rahim?
Well, you know the answer to that. Allah is
no,
the
I don't.
most merciful,
Okay.
compassionate.
Okay, but you said to me, this is chapter number 1 in the Quran. Is that correct?
Aywa, you know that.
Okay,
Fatah, right?
but the chapter number one, number one cannot contain Ar-Rahman because the name Ar-Rahman is mentioned at the end of Islam. Muhammad never mentioned the word Ar-Rahman. Yes, Ar-Rahman, when Muhammad first time, I will show you what I'm talking about. When Muhammad first time hold on, don't change topic. Don't change the topic. I am the master of the Quran. I am the master of the Quran. Okay, so when the first time.
Where are you talking? Where are you?
Don't jump. Hold on. Okay, so listen. So if you call him Ar-Rahman or you call him other name, first time Muhammad he mentioned that nobody ever.
Don't be slick. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Don't try change words. He's the most merciful, most compassionate. Don't add stuff. Don't be sticky.
What do you mean the be sticky?
Because you tried to add different names in there. He said Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. That's like every Quran. Brother, see, you speak to someone now Arabic, now you're shaking.
Listen.
You're shaking just like.
Oh, listen. Okay, listen.
Look, he doesn't want to let me talk.
Listen.
He doesn't want to let me talk.
No, you are talking. You are a potato. So is it true the first time? Is it true? Is it true the first time Muhammad he used the word Rahman? It was at the end of Islam, not the beginning.
No, that's not true.
Do you want to challenge me? Do you want to challenge me?
Challenge you for what?
That this is what happened.
Say it again.
That this is what happened. Muhammad in the beginning of Islam he never mentioned the word Rahman. Never.
So you're saying that he never mentioned the word most merciful, most compassionate.
Never.
He never said that.
Never.
He never said that.
At the end of Islam. At the end of Islam.
So tell me where it came from. Tell me. Come on.
In chapter 17, which is in the middle of Muhammad's life, he mentioned first time ever the word Rahman.
Chapter 17. Where did you learn this?
Verse.
Where did you see that?
From your books. Open the tafsir and read it and laugh at yourself.
17 where? 17 what?
Chapter 17. Take it easy. Relax. Chapter 17, verse 110.
Oh, 110. Aywa.
Uh-huh.
Now you gave me a verse. Okay. Let's see. So 17, right here.
Yeah.
Ali. Okay. So say, O Prophet, call upon Allah or call upon the most compassionate, whichever you call. He has the most beautiful names. Do not recite your prayers too loudly or silently. but seek a way in between. Okay, so
And
where did you see this term first?
what this verse is saying? It's saying because the Arab, they said to him, who is Ar-Rahman? He never mentioned Ar-Rahman before. So he said to them, you know what? The Arab, they said, oh Muhammad, you have two gods now. He have
Where did you read
Ar-Rahman.
this? Where did you find this?
In your book.
No, that's a lie. Why you have to lie, bro? Listen,
Okay,
you can
okay,
preach,
guys.
you can believe in what you
Okay,
want.
okay. Let us go. Which interpretation you like me to read?
Brother, read any of them as long as a Christian
All
didn't
right.
write it. Read whatever
All
you
right.
want.
Is Ibn Kathir is a valid interpretation for you? Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir is a scholar.
Okay,
We're
is
reading the book. We're here.
so you don't want? So are you saying to me that Ibn Kathir he is lying too?
I don't say anything about nobody.
So no, I can show you what Ibn Kathir said. This is the first time Muhammad he mentioned Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. He never mentioned it before. So Muhammad, how Muhammad he learned it? He learned it from a person, his name Rahmanul Yamama. So Muhammad, he received a letter from a guy, his name is Rahmanul Yamama. Yeah, you can laugh. I can show you the reference. People will laugh at you. Chapter 17. Okay, here we go. Do you want Ibn Kathir or something else?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You said you're gonna
listen.
You're gonna show me something. Show me.
Yeah, here we go. Listen. Here we go. Guys, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know, change the topic.
Hey, Tower 17 was written. Was it in Mecca or Medina?
I don't care where it is. This is your books. Deal with it.
It was written in Mecca. So it was written.
It is in Mecca. It's Mecca. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm very sure.
What if I get you busted? Listen, Abdul.
Come on.
Okay, hold on. So we go to Ibn Kathir in the front. We will go. We will go. Listen. We will go. Listen. Don't act like a kid. Listen. Because you are Abdul. Isn't it you Muslims are Abdul? All of you.
Brother.
And don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
Listen.
Don't change the topic. You are not an Arab. You don't speak Arabic. So don't go there. Listen. So
you don't speak Arabic.
So are you going to read? Are you going to read Arabic? Are you going to read for me or not? What Ibn Kathir is saying? Yes or no?
Read what?
About your prophet?
No, I don't read Ibn Kathir. That's
why?
I don't read Ibn Kathir. That's a scholar.
Yeah.
That's a scholar, and he's given his scholarly opinion. I can look at the scripture next to you, and we can talk.
Okay. I want you to do this then. I want you to do this then. Listen. So now you agree.
Then we open the McCarthy Bible too.
So now you agree. You can open anything. McCarthy, for us. No. Listen. Who is McCarthy? Listen.
I'm from California, bro. I'm chilling in the sun.
You are changing topic like in the speed of light, and you are scared. You are the one who said. You are the one who said Ibn Kathir is a scholar. So the scholar Ibn Kathir, is he a Muslim trustworthy or he's a potato?
No, he's more knowledgeable than me and you put together.
Exactly. So if no problem. I don't mind to say whatever you want. So can we read what he's saying and we accept me and you or not?
Read it.
Okay.
Read it.
This is Ibn Kathir.
You're dying to read it.
This is Ibn Kathir. Listen, as long you said to me, you asked me if I am an Arab, I speak Arabic or not. Here we go. I will put it for you in the screen. Read for me the Arabic there.
Yeah.
Read it. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to read you Arabic. You read Arabic. You know Arabic, so you read it.
A second ago, you accused me that I am not an Arab. I do not know Arabic.
No. You read something in Arabic earlier.
You accused me a second ago. You said you don't know Arabic.
No. You told me I don't speak Arabic.
I
said,
okay.
If you don't speak Arabic,
so
then why
as you see here, it says here, they said that إنه يزعم أنه يدعو واحد وهو يدعو اثنين. He claimed that he worshiped one God and now he is worshipping two. Who are the two? They ask him who is Ar-Rahman. Listen. They ask him who is Ar-Rahman because they never heard of Ar-Rahman from him before. This is the first time. So Muhammad he responds saying, Allah told me to tell you, if I call him Allah or I call him Ar-Rahman, it doesn't matter, for all beautiful names belong to Allah. And this is
What's wrong with that?
And this is Ibn.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong is, I said to you in the beginning, Muhammad, your prophet, never used the word Ar-Rahman. You said to me, where you get this from? I said he mentioned it not in the beginning of the Quran, at the end of his life. You said to me, you are lying. You said to me, you are lying.
Not the end of his life. Not the end of his life. That's
This is the middle of the Quran. This is the middle of the Quran. This is the middle of the Quran.
But the Quran was not written in order, brother. You know this.
No, I'm talking about the middle and the Quran. Okay, are you saying to me that you Muslims you change the Quran too? Thank you very much, guys. Did you hear it?
No.
The Muslim they did not write the Quran in the order of revelation. They change it. Thank you very much. So you corrupted your book.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Listen, you are talking. You are talking. So when he said that,
fake headline, or you,
when he said that,
clarify it. You made a lie. I'm gonna clarify it. Are you gonna let me talk?
What is the lie? What is the lie? I said.
Okay, the lie you said. What you just told your people now is that we admitted, or I admitted, that the verses were all written in different orders and we changed everything. No.
So what does it
mean? Everything was revealed. Okay. The Quran was revealed in two stages, in Mecca and in Medina. Okay.
Okay.
Some verses were revealed in both. Okay. The Quran, if you read it, it's not in order. It's not like the Bible where it's being compiled. Bible, Biblio, a collection of books, some from this guy, some from historians, some from that guy. The Quran was written in each book. Just like you say, there's Gospel of Mary, Gospel of Judah,
Gospel of Mary,
this, Gospel of that.
Okay.
You know Gospel of Mary?
No, I don't.
They left out?
No, I do not
That's
know.
the one they left out in Nicaea. Oh, you didn't know that
No,
one.
this is.
Got it.
You see,
Okay.
this is why it's
So
not.
that's the one they left out in
This is why it's not a gospel. You are just an idiot. Even your Quran, you stupid. It is you who said to me. It is you who said to me. It's you who said to me. The name of the book of Jesus is Injil. You forgot. You are a donkey. So how it's Injil a second ago, and now it is the Gospel of Mary, and now don't change the topic. Listen. So you Muslims. So Muhammad. The first time Muhammad he received Quran. He was in Mecca. He was in Mecca, right? And the angel he squeezed him 3 times. Is that correct?
Here we go.
Okay. Why are you embarrassed by the squeezing? Listen, no, don't worry about it. I'm not going to talk about the squeezing now. So why you Muslims you change the location of the chapter 1? You put it at the end of the Quran. Who is the one who changed the word of Allah location? Give me his name.
No one changed. It's one author, unlike 40 author.
Well, Allah he gave you Allah gave you chapter 96 as the beginning of the Quran. Do we agree?
I would have to confirm. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know that.
So you are a Muslim, but you are a Muslim by vacation only. You do not know.
No, I'm a Muslim I do what Jesus does. I put my.
No, you are a Muslim. Jesus never put his head in the floor like Muslims. You do not know how Jesus. No, he did not. No,
yes, he did.
No, the Jews. The Jews.
Do you want me to bring up the verse?
You can bring. No, Jesus he lay down in the ground. Jesus laid down in the ground. This is how the Jews. This is how the Jews they pray. They don't pray like Muslims. You Muslims are
Jews put their head on the
Muslims. No, you Muslims. The Jews they lay down in the ground. They lay down. They open their hands and they lay down in the ground as if you are swimming. Listen. Okay, hold on. We can go there. Listen. So listen. Don't call me Habibi. Don't talk like a gay. Listen. Speak like a man. So listen. So chapter 96. Chapter 96 is the first chapter Muhammad he received. Do we agree? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'd have to look.
Okay. The first time I will help you. You are an ignorant. No problem. When first time the angel came to him, did he squeeze him and he said to him a sentence? What is the sentence? Do you remember?
You told me he squeezed him? Is that what you said he did?
Yes.
So hold on. You said that he squeezed him.
Yes.
Okay. Let me bring the hadith. Let me show you up right now. He didn't squeeze him.
He did not?
That's a lie.
Okay, here we go.
No, he didn't squeeze him.
All right.
Here. Don't.
I'm waiting for you.
Okay. Where? Okay. So Angel. Okay.
I'm waiting for you.
Okay.
Do you
Sabr,
want?
yeah?
Do you want me to help you? I
Sabr,
can.
yeah?
I can help you and
Sabr,
find you
yeah?
the hadith.
Show what's the hadith? Is it? And don't give me no weak ones that you
I have
bring up
only.
about
I have
Job.
only
Bring me
weak. I have
bring me
only.
Sahih.
I have only weak hadith. What I can do? Muslims are weak. Muslims are weak. Allah is weak. Quran is weak.
Bring me
Hadith is weak.
Sahih. Yeah.
Huh? So what
May
we will do
God
now?
bless you. May
Okay.
God bless you.
Okay. Don't. Allah cannot bless me. Allah is a fake God. Listen with me. Here we go.
Yeah.
This is the hadith says.
So
When the angel came to him, listen. You said to me. You said to me. The angel did not squeeze him. You said. You said the angel did
Hold
not
on, you
squeeze
said
him.
Allah is a fake God. I want everyone to.
Don't-
I want everyone to open up a Christian Bible in Arabic.
The false translation.
What God is called.
False translation. The same as
It's
in your.
called Allah.
The same as in your
It's called-
Quran. The same as in your Quran. You call the Messiah. You call him Isa.
really?
False translation in the Quran.
Isa.
In the
Isha.
Quran translation, you called Isa. You called him Jesus.
You know.
Isa is not. Isa. No.
In Aramaic.
There is not.
language.
No. There's Yeshua.
Isha.
There's Yeshua. There's no other name. Shut up. Now read with me.
Yeshua.
Now read with me.
Isha.
Now read with me. Read with me. It's you said to me that the angel did not squeeze. The angel he did not squeeze Muhammad. Listen. You are the one. You are the one who decided to open the topic. Read with me. Did the angel squeeze him so hard to the point your prophet cannot breathe? Yes or no? Why?
What's the chapter and number? I'm gonna come with you.
This is da'if, in the hadith of the book of Mary, Sheikh Mary.
Sahih Muslim chapter number.
No, this is not Sahih Muslim. This is the book of Mary.
Yeah.
The one they throw out in Nicaea, you know.
Hey, brother, you're not funny, bro. You're honestly.
Well, here we go.
I've seen
You claim that you are a Muslim who want to school me. You said to me you want to send me back to Iraq. Here we go. I'm squeezing you. I'm squeezing you like the angel squeezing Muhammad.
But I'm not talking.
Listen.
Talking all the time. Okay.
Listen.
You want me to school? Okay, hold on.
So read it. It's in front of you. Read it. Read it. Read it.
Let me send you to school.
Read it. Don't give me.
2 minutes.
Don't give me a drama.
No.
Read the hadith.
Do you believe?
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. You challenge me to show you that Muhammad being squeezed. Your prophet is not a man, and your God is not a man. Right? Your God is from the LGBT community. Listen. Why? Don't change topic.
Okay.
You said to me, show me. You said to me, where he squeezed him, show me, you are lying. Okay. It's in the front of you. It's in the front of you. It's in the front of you. In the screen, read it.
Hold on. I'm on Skype to you. What do you mean in front of me? Hold on. I'm gonna go.
It's in YouTube.
No. Give me the quotation number. Don't have it like this.
Okay, no problem. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 160A.
Aywa.
Aywa.
Muslim.
You know one Arabic word, aywa.
Sahih Muslim was 160A.
So what he did to him? Did he hold him and he squeezed him 3 times?
Hold on, I'm gonna read it with you. I'm gonna read it sometime. You guys are sneaky, so I gotta play right. Okay. So he would then return to Khadijah. He would return. I was hard pressed, therefore I to recite. I said, I am not lettered. He then again took hold of me and pressed me for the second. Huh? He didn't squeeze you. He took hold of him and pressed him.
What does that mean?
See how you add Tabasco sauce?
Guys, explain to me how he pressed him. Explain to us. Go ahead. He held me and he pressed me.
You explain this.
No, I do not know. You are the expert. You are from the LGBT community. You tell me how you men press each other.
You funny.
How you men, you squeeze each other. So what happened? Explain. Listen. I gave you the microphone. Stop rambling. Explain to us how the angels, he pressed him, he hold him, what he did. Go ahead.
Bro, you're barking.
Okay, no problem.
Right, chill out.
Okay, just, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have time for kids. Barking? Your prophet last name is dog. Don't waste my time. If you want me to call you names, I will call you names. You want to call your father names and your mother names? You asked me to show you the reference. You said no, he did not squeeze him. This is what he did. He squeezed him 3 times, and no mayonnaise came out. No mayonnaise. In fact, Muhammad, he did shit in his diaper. He went back to his wife and he was shivering. And he said to her, cover me, cover me. In fact, the Muslims are confused actually which one he received first, cover me, or this chapter about read. Which means whole Islam is full of garbage stories. Which one of them? And why the angel says to him, read, if the man, he cannot even read? And did you give him anything to read? Are you going to use bad words? Or you want to speak like an adult?
Hey, listen.
You want to speak like an adult, or you want to speak like a kid?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So how the angel?
But listen.
No. I want you just tell me how the angel he pressed him.
We'll get there.
How the, no, tell me how the angel pressed him. How the angel pressed him.
But listen.
I am interested. I am interested. You accuse me of lying. You accuse me of lying. Tell me.
Polite, I talk polite. If you talk me polite, I talk to you polite.
Okay. You accuse me of lying. How the angel he squeezed your prophet? Explain to us.
Okay. No, he said he pressed him.
How that? Explain to me. What? Explain to me how what he did.
I pressed him. He didn't squeeze him.
How he?
Where did you get squeezed from?
What the difference between the press and squeeze? What does that mean? Is it different? Is it different?
You don't know. Yes, it's different.
Okay, tell me then how he did it. Okay, as long you know it's different, then tell me how what the angel did to Muhammad. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm in the dictionary. We can go to the dictionary. Pressing someone can, if you go to pressing someone, it says you try hard to persuade them to do something. That's what pressing means. Squeezing. Because listen, because I know what you're trying
here in Arabic. Here in Arabic it says. Here in Arabic he says فغطني. He hold me. He squeezed me. فغطني.
No. Hold me. That means hold me, not squeeze me.
Okay. Okay. I will go with you guys. He hold him and he pressed him. He hold him and he pressed him. So isn't this is what squeezing is?
No, brother.
Okay. Hold on. So you're a prophet. Okay. After he did that to him, it says that your prophet, he have hard time even to breathe.
Yeah.
Okay. From what? From what? After he hold him. After he hold him.
Listen. You want to answer or no? You ask a question, I give you an answer. This is why Uthman won't talk to you, because of this nonsense.
He don't dare. This is a kid. He's a kid. You know. Listen. You know about your religion more than him. Listen. Okay. Anyway, listen.
Find out, brother. You're anonymous. You're not even talking. That's real LGBT right there. You're talking for anonymous.
You're LGBT. You say?
Say who you are. Say who you are.
You're LGBT. Huh?
No.
I am Allah. I am Allah. Prove me. I am Allah. Prove me wrong. I am Allah. Prove me wrong. Here we go. You wanna go low, speak low? I am Allah.
Okay.
I am Allah. Prove me wrong.
Okay, I can prove you wong. Okay, I can prove you wrong.
How?
Kullu wallahu ahad, Allahu samad.
Well, I am one.
Are you any of those?
Same.
Are you an?
Listen.
You're not.
Okay, I can squeeze you. I can squeeze you like Allah. He squeezed Muhammad.
You asked if you're Allah.
Listen.
Kullu wallahu ahad, Allahu samad.
That is okay. Hold on.
Are you the sustainer?
The word.
Do you need to sleep?
Is Allah? Okay? Do Allah take poop?
No.
Your God. What is the proof? What is the proof?
Your God.
What is the proof? False. There is no proof. Show me the verse. Jesus, he did poop, and you will be my hero. Go ahead.
So Jesus didn't go to the toilet?
Show me. Go ahead. Show me.
You're telling me Jesus never went to the toilet?
I am saying, show me. If it's there, I will believe it. It's not there. Why not?
No, I'm asking you. Do you believe
why not? Why not? Yeah, he did not go to the toilet. Why not? Prove it. Okay, hold on. You Muhammadan. Listen. Okay, you Muslims, when you Muslim, you will eat in the heaven, and you will not do shit. Is that correct?
Yeah. That's
so how come your logic is if somebody eat, he have to shit? Now you are saying to me it's okay. So you will go to the heaven of Allah, you will eat, you will not shit. What happened? Aren't you still a human? Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me that shut up? Are you saying to me? You see, you get yourself busted. You get yourself busted. You are saying to me that the one who do shit, he is not God, but the one who don't shit, he is God. So you are going to be God in heaven because you will not do shit. Same time, angels don't shit. So angels must be God too.
Who's talking Satan now? Who's talking satanic now, brother?
See, because you cannot answer me. You are angry. You cannot answer me. Okay, hold on. Have you ever heard of a God? He sent. Okay, hold on. You can't talk. You can't talk as long as we are talking about shit, and this is a shitty talk. So listen, did your God give Muhammad verses when he was shitting?
No, don't jump.
I am not jump. You are the one who mentioned. You are the one who mentioned. You are the one who mentioned shit. And this is the same chapter you gave to me. The chapter you gave. You can't talk. You can't talk. The chapter you gave to me. The chapter you gave to me. You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He received while he is doing poo-poo. Is that correct? Is it true that each time you're a prophet, he decides to do poo-poo? Listen, I have the proof. I have the proof that your God is God. He is your God. He took action. It's not up to you. It's not weak. It's not weak. This is your reference. You see, guys, it is a weak hadith. It's a weak hadith. So the Muslims, no, he did not. Show me the reference. And now I'm showing you that your God, your God, no problem. You can say whatever you want, but you have no proof. You can assume as you wish. You can assume as you wish. You're an idiot. Now listen, you're a prophet.
You're gonna have tons of people leaving Christianity.
We will see. You're a prophet.
Don't say Jesus didn't poop.
You're a prophet, Mr. Poop. Mr. Poop, peace be upon him. You're a prophet. When he is pooping, Allah, he send him Qur'an and the reference in the front of you. Each time your prophet go out to do poo-poo, he receive a sound from Allah saying to him, "Oh Muhammad." And each time he hear it, he flee. This is written in your book.
It's a weak hadith.
This is not even a hadith, you idiot. Listen, this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, and this is your scholars explaining why the verses of Al-Fatiha came. What kind of God? What kind of God he gave his prophet his verses when he is doing poo-poo? And why Muhammad? And what you are lying again? Okay, show me reference. Here we go. Okay. You don't want to read, you don't want to talk, okay. You want to just insult, no problem. Potato. Mutaboy. You want to talk about shit? Here we go. I can show you. You Muslims have tons of hadith about shit. In fact, the whole Quran is a book of shit. The chapter you recite every day, 5 times a day, your prophet received it when he was doing shit. Literally. And if not a Christian guy, his name supposedly Waraq ibn Nawfal, he told Muhammad, why you run away? Wait next time when you go out to do poo-poo, and when you hear the voice, stay in your place. So I cannot imagine, I wish I have a camera at that time, to take a video of Muhammad fleeing when he hears the sound and he is doing poo-poo and the shit is coming from his anus. Why he flee? And this is Al-Fatiha. Muhammad already a prophet supposedly, and he should not be surprised that the angel is speaking to him. Supposedly the angel spoke to him already hundreds of times. Why he flee? He used to flee. Number one, he's a potato, coward. You hear the voice at night doing poo-poo. Say, who are you? Say, who are you? Who's talking? Stand up, you are doing poo-poo, no problem. The angel, this angel is a shitty angel. He like to do delivery when people are doing shit. What you can say? This is his hobby. He like it. This is the skills of Allah. He always send his delivery in the wrong time. So Muhammad is a man, he is a brave, he is the hero, but he never go to war, he never fight anybody, he's a potato. He heard a voice at night. What he do? He flee. Is it a Christian prince who is saying so? No. Is it me fabricating so? No. Is that your book? Is that your Islamic website? Is that your translation? Yes. The prophet, he flee. So they love to insult Jesus. And how they can insult him? They say now Jesus, he do poo-poo. And let us say for the sake of argument, what you said is true. You remember that Jesus, he go to the bathroom because he eat according to you. But you don't remember that Jesus is alive until now? Is that what a human being they are capable of? To stay alive forever? You remember, and this is your fiction fabrication, that he eat, you know, and he do poop. But the one who can make the blind see, well, he can stay without going to the bathroom. The one who can fast for 40 days, can you fast for 40 days? Can you stay without food for 40 days, without food and water? 40 days, not 4 days. Not 48 hours. You Muslim fast from the morning to afternoon. You sleep all night. Hey, don't talk to me. I'm so tired. I'm fasting. And subhanallah, I'm so tired. Brother, don't talk to me. I'm so angry now. When I'm fasting, I cannot hold myself. And what you are fasting? You're fasting from nothing. You just switch day and night. You sleep all day. You wake up afternoon. You eat like a mule until the morning. And then you snore again until afternoon. We know the game. You Muslim never fast. This is why in the month of Ramadan, the food price goes scary. Why? Because you eat more in Ramadan. You don't eat less. If people eat less, the food price will go down. If nobody drives cars in the highway, the price of gas will become cheap. The price is about demand. So Muslims don't fast. The Messiah, he fasted for 40 days. If there is any human, he can stay without food for 40 days. Your skin will collapse in a few days. Your heart will stop. Your liver will damage. In a few days, not 40 days. So the Muhammadan, they are a bunch of potatoes. They love to insult Jesus and they look for any idea they can use to put Jesus down. But don't worry, be happy. We are here to squeeze your prophet. So he been squeezed like a stupid. And the angel said to him 3 times, read. And Muhammad said to him, I cannot read, you idiot. And he squeezed him again. And here you see that the one who is squeezing is a donkey and the one being squeezed is a donkey. Shouldn't Muhammad at least at the beginning says to him, who are you? I mean, guys, an angel came to Muhammad. He did not even say Assalamu alaikum. Isn't it? This is weird. When the angels came to Mary, what they said to her? Shalom into you, Mary. Blessed you are between the women. Why the angels of the true God, they say Assalamu alaikum, Shalom? Because they are the angel of the true God. They said the devil come to Muhammad. He did not say Assalamu alaikum. No Assalamu alaikum. Muhammad, he never even learned the word Assalamu alaikum. He learned it from the Jews. This is a Jewish statement. This is a biblical statement. The thief Muhammad, he took it from us. Shalom to you have nothing to do with Islam and the proof in front of you. This is the first message Muhammad he received. Not to forget the first time he saw him in his house, in the corner of his house, and then the wife Khadijah, she did the striptease, if you remember. You remember the story of the striptease? Muhammad, he sees someone in the corner, but he don't talk to him like a monkey. I mean, have you ever heard of an angel appear to a guy and he never talked to him? He sit in the corner, he quiet. This is the clear proof that Muhammad suffering from mental illness. He told his wife, I see someone in the corner, but his wife, she cannot see anybody. And then he said, do you see him now? He said, no. He said, next time you see him, tell me. Just let me know. So he saw him again. He told her he is here. She said, come and sit in the top of my right thigh. Muhammad, like a kid, he sat in the top of her thigh. She said, do you see him? He said, yes. She said, go and move to my left thigh. Do you still see him? He said, yes. She asked him to go and sit in the top of her, on the top of her sexual position, and she started taking off her clothing. And she said, do you see him? He said, no. She said, the glory to Allah, this is an angel. How the Muslim discovered that this is an angel? Khadija, she told him, if he is a shaitan, he will enjoy watching me and you doing boom boom. And what make it more funny, this is how Muhammad examined the inspiration. Look at this. امتحان خديجة برهان الوحي. The proof that Muhammad received from Allah inspiration. The book of As-Sirah Nabawiyya, Ibn Hisham, volume number 1, page number 239. The title is امتحان خديجة برهان الوحي. The examination of Khadija for the inspiration of Allah by striptease and sex. This is the reference. This is the pages. This is the title. The proof, the test of Khadija of the revelation, brother. And you say to me that a striptease club are not useful? Muhammad is not sure that this is an angel. Khadija, she have a new innovation, i.e. artificial intelligence. She come with the solution for her husband who is confused if this is a shaitan or an angel. Come, honey, come, sit here, sit here. Where? Sit on the top of my left thigh. Look at this. Look at the mockery. Oh, Khadija, he just came to me. She said to him, okay. Come here. Get up. Cousin, sit on my left thigh. He said so, and the messenger of Allah pray on him and salute him. He sat on it. Oh, how cute. How, imagine if we have a video camera at that time and post the video in YouTube. Brother, Prophet Muhammad, he's Muhammad. Come here. Here. No. Here. My left thigh. This is the right one. The left one. Okay. I mean, how a man even he sit in the left one alone? I mean, is he in the size of a pen? And what is his size? I mean, if you sit in the left foot of your thigh of your wife, you will break her leg. A man, it will be heavy. So listen. Muhammad he sat in her left thigh. And then she said, do you see him? Do you see him? Read with me. I'm not saying that. This is what it says in front of you. Do you see him? She said, do you see him? He said, no, I swear by Allah, I don't see him. I don't see him. He said, sorry, yes, I said, I see him. Yes, by Allah, I see him. And then she said, okay, listen. Turn and sit in my right thigh. Hey, Muslims, there's a difference between the left thigh and the right thigh? I mean, what is this? What is this magical movement? Anybody can tell me? I mean, how we can find out that this is from God by left thigh and right thigh? And if this is the way to know if he's an angel or not, do she need to do all this drama? Take off your clothes. As long the whole purpose is, if he is an angel, if he see a woman naked, he will leave. Will take off your clothes and that's it. There's no need to come sit here, sit there, sit in the top of me. What this drama is about, just take off your burqa, take off your clothing, take off your panty, play with your boobs. So she said, so he turned and sat on my right thigh. She said to Messenger of Allah, Allah pray on him and salute him. Do you see him? Muhammad, honey Muhammad, do you see him? He said, yes, yes, I see him. I see him. He's there in the corner. He is holding his zipper. I don't know why he's touching that area. She said, okay, okay. Turn, and sit in the top of my lap. What the heck? Labo, labo? It is time to do labo, labo. The Prophet and Khadija now, they are examining the wahi, the inspiration of Allah. How they examine the inspiration by labo, labo. Sit in my lap and here. Yeah, oh, okay, I will lay down in the bed and you sit in the top of me. And she said, he said, okay, I will sit in the top of you. So he sat in the top of her. She said to him, do you see him? He said, yes, yes, I see him. The translation here, by the way, oh, sorry, here it says, no. He said, no. Do you see, brother, the power of the labo, labo? So listen, if you are married, who of you is here married? Give me one if you are married. If you are married, give me one. I want you today to do some experiment. You come to your wife and you say to her, honey, I see someone. I mean, this is an excuse to have sex. Like, you know, maybe your wife, she is saying to you, I'm tired. You know, like, you know, I did too much dishes, laundry today. I'm tired from work. Just tell her, no. I see someone in the corner. This is how you can fool her to go to bed, you know. Tell her, I see someone in the corner, and I learned from Prophet Muhammad that this is the method to discover if this is shaitan or an angel. And tell her to do things step by step. First, you sit in her left thigh. Second, you sit in her right thigh. And then you have to sit in the top of her. By the time you do that, she will get excited. Just listen to my advice, brother. Okay, listen. And then she will say to you, do you still see him? Don't say no. If you say no, she will stop. Hello? Be smart. Don't be stupid. I'm advising you now how you can convince your wife to go to bed with you. If she say to you, do you see him? Don't say no. If no, she will say, okay, they are done. Tell her, yes, still I see him. And then she have to take off more clothing, you know, like, I mean, come on, play the game, like, you know, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, you know, like, imagine yourself now, put yourself in the shoes of Prophet Muhammad, huh? So now, do you see him, honey? You say, no, you have to take off your bra. Okay, still do you see him? You said, no, I don't see, I still see him. Yes, I think you have to take off your panty. Oh, okay. She take it off. Okay, do you still see him? No, I think I should do more action too, you know. And then, like, it's too late. That's it. She cannot stop no more. Bingo. See how I help you, brother, with your marriage life? All the thanks to Khadija and Prophet Muhammad. They are the first one who come with this such an innovation where you can examine if the one you see is an angel or Satan. Look at this discovery, brother. And look at the title of the chapter. Test of Khadija, proof of revelation. How Muhammad, he proved the revelation? By striptease, by sex. Smash Allah. How beautiful. If I get married, I will do shaitan revelation examination every day. Hey, honey, I see somebody in the corner. Listen, Christian friends, I don't believe you no more. This is what you said to me the day before, and the day before, and the day before. And I know what you would do after. No, listen. This time is true. The times before, they were false. This time I see him there. Look, he is in the corner. I see him. Okay, swear for me, swear. I swear by the fig. Oh, he loves fig. Oh, you know what? I don't believe. Okay, I swear by tomato. Oh, tomato. This is something very... Okay, I must be serious now. Okay, go. Let us go to the bed. And this is the way, brother, you can examine the revelation. There's no other prophet in the whole world. His wife, she examined his revelation by striptease. Even Kama Sutra prophet. This is a religion of God, and this is a prophet. This is their books. Who of you want the reference? Anyone want the reference? Actually, Carolina, she is posting the reference. So you notice that the Muslims, they go crazy, they go nut the second we start quoting for them their stupidity. Is it my fault that this is your book? Hmm? Who in the world can accept such a story that Muhammad, he examined the revelation, and how Khadija, she knew about this trick and Muhammad do not know? Was Khadija a Muslim? Was Khadija the prophet? She knew about Allah and angels more than Muhammad? What do you think, guys? Based on this story, the solution is coming from Khadija. Muhammad, he have no idea what to do. Then we need to ask ourselves, how in the world Khadija, she knew this, and she is not the Muslim, she is not a believer. And the guy who is not a prophet yet, he's going to be a prophet. He do not know what make angels stay and what make angels leave. What do you think? My friend Kartos, first of all, there's no stones there, Abdul. The Isaiah 6:6-8, this is not a stone. This is a burning, what they call it, you know, the charcoal. So this is not about a stone, and this is not about like this is a story of meditation. There's no stone there, nobody kisses stone, and don't be stupid. Go read the verse, it's there. Don't repeat the same stupid thing. Are you deaf? Where is the stone? We laugh at those people. We laugh at their lies. Do you know what Jamra is? Jamra is like a burning charcoal. But this is not about any of this. You read that whole chapter. This is a vision. Only stupid people, they say stupid things. Are you stupid too? It's a vision. Why somebody, he say to somebody something, and that body, he is so dumb and stupid to the point he cannot even see that this is not even real. This is not something happened. This is a vision. The guy did not kiss anything. He did not touch anything. This is a vision. Stupid people. And now he will keep posting again after 5 minutes. Do we have any Muhammadan? Isn't it the Bible says nobody saw the Lord? What does that mean? Nobody saw the Lord. The only one who knows who saw the Father is the Son, the one who knows the Father, nobody else. This is a vision. He is praising in his vision the Lord. The Lord touched his heart. He blessed his tongue. The Lord sent him angels. Do we have any Muhammadan? Don't scared, Allah is Almighty. Don't be scared, Allah is Almighty. I don't know. Let us see if Allah is Almighty. Can Allah have a son? The one who said Allah is Almighty. Can Allah have a son? What do you think, people? If Allah cannot have a son, then Allah cannot be Almighty. Almighty is someone, there is nothing can stop him, and nothing can, an object in his way. Nothing is impossible. If Allah can have a son, then Allah is Almighty. Can he have a son? The answer no. Why Allah cannot have a son? Because he need a girlfriend. Well, if Allah he need a girlfriend in order to have a son, that means Allah is a man like me. He is not independent, he is dependent. He need a partner in order to have a son. How we can prove that? The Quran said, how Allah can have a son, yet he don't have a girlfriend. What does that mean? This is a question can be answered in such a manner only if you are a man. A man, he cannot have a son without having a female. Same for the female. She cannot have a son without having a male. But this is cannot be a response from someone he is Almighty. As you see in the front of you. And by the way, for the kid who the guy who said he want to send me back to Iraq, and I was laughing, I was saying to him, he said to me, the Bible you have is according to John. This is not Jesus. The Quran they have is according to all those names. Look how long the list. All of those are according to, and they don't even have it. The first name appear in the page is somebody exists more than 200 years after Muhammad. How many years? 200 years after Muhammad. Hafs. 200 years after Muhammad, somebody reciting the Quran. The Muslims, they copy from him. According to them, he learned the Quran from Asim. Asim is his stepfather, and both of them, they've been accused to be a fraud. And this is all is in their books. Hafs and Asim, both of them, their hadith is not accepted, which means their report is a fraud. They are known to be kadhabin, kadhab, which mean liars. This is in their books. So even the most famous Quran they repeat around, it's not even a book. This guy never give a book. They say according to the tell. Look, the word riwayah. If you have phone, if you have like an Android or a Mac, I think both of them they have a translation. So you can open the translation app. You take a picture of the image you see in the screen, and you can translate that, and you will see it says that this is a tell of Mus'haf, which means the Quran. Mus'haf, by the way, mean pages. They don't even have a book. According to the telling, it's a tell. There's no guarantee. According to the tell, who is this guy? His name is Hafs. When he was exist 200 years after Muhammad, what the Muslim they knew about him? He is kadhab, he is a liar. Who said he is a liar? The Muslims. Not me. Let us see, maybe we have a Muslim. Oops. Hold on. We mute the ring until he answers so it doesn't bother you. Hello? Hello? Go ahead. Do you hear me? Is that Fakira? Fakira. Fakira, she is using the voice of a female. She sound today like a transgender, not male, not female. This is their book. And the funny, they say to you, well, the book of John written between 20 to 40 years after Jesus. So 20 to 40 years, according to them, is a long time, not good. Muhammad himself, he came 600 years after Jesus. He never witnessed Jesus. He never saw Jesus. He never been with Jesus. So they say to you, how in the world they can write about Jesus long after Jesus? But Muhammad never been there, never saw, and he don't speak the language, and he never been in the land. 600 years, not 6 years, not 60 years. And then the Muhammadan, they take the Quran from someone came 200 years after Muhammad, and yet they don't even have a book from him. They have recitation, which means somebody said, I heard the Quran like this from Hafs. That's it. No book. No book. And all of this is according to all those names you see in the screen. Hafs. This is the first one. Hafs, he learned from his father. This is number 2. From Abi Abdul Rahman. This is number 3. From Uthman. This is number 4. From Ali. This is number 5. From Zayd. This is number 6. Abi ibn Ka'b. This is number 7. From Muhammad. This is number 8. And if we go and check, in fact, we will find that all of this is a fabrication. Because there's no Quran came from Ali. There's no Quran came from Uthman. There's no Quran came from Zayd. There's no Quran came from all those names. How we can prove that? The Muslims themselves, they agree that the Quran was a collection of all the Muslims together. Whoever remember verses, he mentioned it, and they put it. Not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. In fact, all of us, we knew the story that Uthman, he burned all the other Quran. Why? Because they are in total disagreement. Do we have any Muhammadan? And for me, by the way, I don't care if the Quran is corrupt or not, because you cannot accuse the corrupt to be corrupt. I mean, it's a funny, stupid book anyway. It's corrupt or not. Why I want to even waste my time? You read it in 2 seconds, you will find that this is a stupid. What kind of God he will say, how I can have a son without a girlfriend? By saying that, you prove to me that you are not God. If this is the case, well, how Mary, her God, made her have a son without a man? That means the God of Mary is not the God of Muhammad. The God of Mary, he can make Mary have a son without having a boyfriend or a man. The God of Muhammad himself, he is questioning his ability. Listen carefully. If you look with me in the screen, you will see the one is using how can he is Allah. Correct? You see, it's not me saying how can he. If I question how God can have a son, that is stupid, because simply, I mean, he's God. That's why I call him God. He's almighty. But when God himself questions his ability, what does that mean? This God is saying to me that he is limited in his ability. There are things he can do, and there are things he cannot do. So he himself saying, how can he, and the funny here, Allah saying, how can he, but he is he. And this is another stupid things in the Quran. How can he have a children when he has no girlfriend? So what is the logic? The logic is Allah is a man like me and you. This is the logic of a man. This is not the logic of God. I cannot say I have a son without having a wife, because this is impossible for me. I need a woman. But we are talking about God. And the Muslim, they say, he is the sustain, he is independent, look, he's not. Then if we go to different verse in the Quran, we will find Allah saying, not me, if we wanted to have a son or a wife, we will take it from ourselves. You ask the Muslims about we, they say to you, Allah, he like to use the word we as majestic. And this is again another proof that Islam is false. When you hear a Muslim saying, ask him why you are saying we, why Allah use we, they will say, because this is a majestic from Allah. Okay, wonderful. So Allah, he find himself more respected when he is more than one? Are you with me? Let me see if I can find a video speaking about that, some Muslims. Let us see. I searched for Mufti Mink. I didn't see anything from him. Let us see Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik will be even more funny. We found a video of Zakir Naik. Why Allah he used the word we? Okay, hold on. There's no sound. Let us play it from the beginning. Sorry for that.
My name is Adiyar Anwar. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala created everything. Some verses we created, we prepared like this. Why plural is coming?
The brother posed the question that why has the word we used in the Quran for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? Is it more than one? Brother, we in Arabic, the two types. One is we for plural, one is royal plural. Royal plural. Like for example, if you know the Rajiv Gandhi, how he used to speak, he used to say, hum dekhna chahte hai, hum. That hum was not plural, it was singular. It's a royal plural, it's called. The same way Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, some places uses I, some places uses we. The we in Arabic does not indicate plurality. It means royal plural. Actually it is singular. So we, when it says we have created you, it means singular Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Did you hear it? Look what happened. Allah, he used the word we to be royalty. But if you go and check what this we in royalty mean, simply the king is speaking in the name of him and his nobles, not his only. We, the nobles and the king, the nobles, they elected the king. So Allah, he use royalty for he feel better. But that means Allah cannot be God. Number one, this is a fake we. So how that we be more respect? It's fake. Either he is one or he is many. So how a we can adjust the value of the God of the Muhammadan? Obviously, Allah, he don't like I, he prefer we. And when he say we, he is more happy and excited, he feel more respected. Well, that's mean it's more perfect to be Trinity from being just one person. We have, my God, he do not need to say we in a fake way. My God, he can say we, for it is not only one person. But when the God of Islam, he used the word we, in order to feel respected, that means Allah is not satisfied with I. We created you. What is that? It is royal. That is the most stupid answer ever. And always you can get the Muhammadan busted. You can open dictionary to see how royal we used. We the king and the nobles. We say, we approve, we discuss, we make a law, we decide. Allah, he say we, only it can be acceptable only if the Muslim God, he have gods with him, or he is one God, but let us say like the Trinity, like 3 person, 4 person, 5 person, one God. Saying we cannot be acceptable from someone who is just one as a person. Same time, if we go in the Quran, we will find a bigger problem. Additional to Allah cannot have a son without a girlfriend. In chapter 21, verse number 17, it says, Allah is talking, if it had been our wish, and this is the Muslim translation, remember, I don't approve any, and we wish to take a pastime. You might wonder, what is pastime? Let us change the translator so you can understand better. Read carefully. Had we intended to take a pastime, between two brackets, i.e., wife, son, etc. I like the etc. by the way. I mean, the list is endless. We could surely have taken it from us. So the Muslim, they were able, trying their best to fix the problem with we. How they can fix us now? Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Do you understand what I'm saying? We, somehow, the Muslim, they say it's a royal. Okay, we will go with you. How we can fix us? If you say us is royal too, but Allah talking about taking wife or a son. So it cannot be the same person. Do you see us? If we would like to take a wife or a son, we will take it from us. What does verse prove? There's many from the same kind of Allah. Otherwise, why he called us? You see, if I say, you know, us, we are talking about me and my kind. And otherwise, you don't say us if you are talking about you and your cat, you and your chair. Us, it have to be from the same group, from the same creatures. And here Allah is speaking about taking a specific thing. Lahu. Lahu in Arabic actually mean women. Women for fun, for sex. Lahu mean fun. Lahu is a fun, but in a dirty way. if we would like to take a fun for dirt, which means a woman for to play, we will take it from us. So we notice here in the verse, the first time here we see, it says we. And we have we here. Okay, the Muslim, they told us this is royal. So Allah, he feel better when he say we. Happy for Allah, he feel better now. He don't feel like saying I. Allah, he say we. He is not satisfied with I. Here we again appear. Had we intended to take a pastime, we again, he repeat, could surely have taken it from us. This us is the same as a rocket going in the bomb of Allah and his prophet. And I challenge any Muslim to solve it. You cannot say this is royal because he's talking about taking a partner. And not only that, there's other problem. If Allah is saying he will take partner from us, this partner have to be qualified to be a partner. Are you with me? A man, he cannot marry a goat. Why? The goat is not from the same kind. A horse can have sex with a donkey. They are from the same family. So in order for Allah to have a partner, and he call it a wife or a girlfriend for sex, there's many other things have to come to exist first to make this condition happen. Number one, this is have to be a female and Allah have to be a male. Both they have to be from the same kind. If Allah is divine, the female have to be divine. And the Allah the divine, he have to have a semen. Otherwise, he do not need a woman. If he don't need semen to accomplish the mission, then the other chapter, other verse is wrong, because Allah said, how can I have a son without a girlfriend? So he cannot have a son, and he make it clear unless he have a girlfriend. So now we understand this is about sex. Here he is saying, if he wanted to have sex with a woman, she have to be from us. So she have to be from the same kind in order to accomplish the same sex and the same delivery of children after that. So if Allah is the only divine, who is us who can be equal to partner with Allah? Because remember, if you say to me Allah will partner with a woman, that means Allah must be a man. In fact, if you go to the tafsir, the interpretation, the Muslim, they don't mind to say Allah is going to have sex with the virgins in heaven or the angels. Here we go. This is their own interpretation, not mine. In the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourself. Do you see the word ourself again? From among the beautiful eyed houris, but those are the Abdul they will sleep with. So how a woman, she fit to sleep with the man, she is fit to be a partner to Allah. If you ask the Muslims, is the Huri are human? They will say yes. But they have like better creation, quality. They are more sexy. And then, or the angels, Allah will partner with the angels. Do you see it? From the 1,500 people here, if there is any Muslim, he dare to call us. beside those that want to shout at me and they don't want to read. Somebody asking, do you know anyone he is a good Christian debater to refute the Muslims? So what we are doing here? Why you are here? Are we selling hummus? Hey guys, this guy is asking you, do anyone knows any Christian debater he can refute Muslims? Lord have mercy. Do you have a microphone? Do you have a speaker, my friend? The one who's asking if we have any Christian debater. So what we do here? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Mayday, mayday. If you want to receive extra virgins and Allah increase the size of your penis, this is your opportunity. I am here to help you. Remember, when you do jihad against the kuffar, the Christians, Allah will increase the size of your penis. And then, brother, imagine your little tiny penis. Look at it now. Look at it now. Allah will make it so long, endless. I cannot imagine how much rich you will get. You can sign contract with oil companies. Even the American, they can sign a contract with your penis to run water to Mars as long as it's endless. I mean, you don't mind, please, to stop your penis there or open a station there and continue going. Just touch Mars and we make a little tiny hole in it, you know, and the water will come out. We will install a faucet. Like you drink the water here, you piss it in Mars. What do you think? Endless penis. I mean, have you ever heard of a God he promised such a promise? What about 6-foot penis? Well, that will make it short, because Prophet Abraham, he have a 12-foot penis. First time I heard that Abraham, according to Muhammad, he did circumcise himself by an axe, I was saying, ouch. I mean, this guy, how big his penis was. Where he got it from? He using ads? How many foot he cut by mistake? What if he miss? Abraham, he told his wife, hey, listen, I need to do circumcision. She said, honey, be careful. Use a small machine, because if you miss, you will cut a big piece. He said, don't worry. I mean, if we miss, like, we will lose only a few 5-6 foot only. So he put it on the table, on the ground, you know, and he grabbed the axe and boof. Right? Any Muslim can tell me where Muhammad he got this information from? Is that something he learned from the Jews, that Abraham? Oh, and I forgot that Moses, the Jews, they accuse Moses that his penis have a sexual problem and it is small, brother. So Allah wanted to cleanse Moses from their accusation, brother. Prophet of Allah, he said that Moses was a shy person. Very shy. Moshe is very shy. Hey Moshe, you like to take a shower with the men? No, I'm shy. So listen. So Allah, he was thinking how he can shut up the Jews who they accuse Moses that his penis is small and he have harina in his penis, sexual disease, STD. Allah, he thought about it like a high technology method. Nobody ever heard of that before, method. He waited until Moses decided to take a shower. I mean, the story is so exciting. Aren't you excited to read it? Look. Now, after thousands of years, they are making a machine can talk and a machine can walk. Well, you know what? thousands of years ago, Allah, He made a stone steal your clothing. And yes, Muhammad never been circumcised. You are right. So Banu Israel, they used to go and take a shower naked, shame on you, and saw the private part of one another. But Moses, peace be upon him, he used to take a bath alone in privacy. And there said, by Allah, nothing prevent Moses from taking bath along with us but scrotal hernia. Man, this guy, they accuse him of sexual disease. One day, Moses was taking a bath alone. Remember, he's shy. He placed his clothes upon the stone. That's why I will never put my clothing on a stone. Never. But the stone began to move along with the clothes. And Moses ran after it, screaming. Actually, the story here, what the heck? The story is short here. What happened? The Muslim, they cut it. Where the story? Here we go. The story here is better. Hold on. Here the story is better. The story there is cut off. So here it says, so when he finished the bath, he moved toward his clothes. Look, the stone did not move until he is coming out of the water. So Moses can see the stone, and then he will chase the stone. The stone, she don't want to steal the clothing and run. No. The stone, she want Moses to chase it until he arrived to downtown. Look at the intelligence and the discovery of technical support of Allah. Allah giving support to Prophet Moses. He want to show them that his penis is so beautiful and he have no sexual disease. So when he finished the bath, he moved toward his clothes and to take them. But the stone took his clothes and fled. What a disgusting stone. I'm so disappointed of you, stone, son of Mut'ah. Thief, disgusting. What is your ethic? Aren't you a Muslim stone? I thought Muslim stones don't steal. Only the Prophet of Allah he steal. A stone and is committing theft? Where is your manner? Where is the teaching of Allah? How you do such a thing to Prophet of Allah, Prophet Moshe? How he will pay for his taxi and his bus now to go home? How he will order Netflix? You took his wallet, you took his clothes, and now he is naked, totally naked. May Allah shame you, stone. So Moses, when he saw the stone is moving, he went crazy. He's a Jew. You steal the wallet of a Jew? You must be kidding me. Moses, he cannot run away after the stone without his stick. He took his stick and he ran after the stones, saying and screaming, "Oh stone! Oh stone! Oh stone!" If you are a Muslim and you are stoned with such a story, we have the solution for you. Joe Biden, he have cocaine in the White House. He said it does not belong to Hunter. However, as long he deny it belong to anyone, go and take it. The end of commercial. Moses was so upset. It was a hilarious moment. He never saw such a thing before. A stone, yet a thief. What a horrible time. We can't even trust the stones. This stone, she must be a female. She must be a female. She wanna do shopping. Moses, he took his stone, I mean his stick. Commercial time, sorry. If you have a problem with your stick, I'm not talking dirty, I'm talking about your joystick for gaming. Prophet Moses, the Muslim Moses, he have the best stick, can give you any joy. This is why Prophet Moses, he never moved without it. And this stick is a solution for anyone, he is a brick. Buy it now, before it's too late. We have a limited number of the stick of Moshe. Touched by the stone of Allah, and it's going to be blessed. End of commercial. So Moses, when he saw the stone, his eyes was coming out. Wow. He ran after the stone, speaking to the stone. Oh stone, I beg you, please give me my garment. Oh stone, please. What a sad moment. You are a prophet of God, yet you are begging a stone. Stone, stop please. I beg you, stop. The stone is not listening. The stone keep running, and he is running after the stone until he arrived downtown. If you are right now in downtown of Mecca, we have a special medicine for you. It's not camel urine, no. It's not neglecid, no. It's not even 7 ajwa, no. Eat the Quran. Imagine if the Quran is inside you. Do you think the bacteria have a place there? Brother, no way. Don't listen to my advice. Otherwise, you will end in the hospital. End of commercial. Moses keep running after the stone, screaming, "Stone, give me my garment, you stupid stone!" Until he reached a group of the children of Israel. The group, they saw Moses naked, totally naked, very naked. And they look at him. Women are staring. Men are daring. Animals are afraid because of what they saw. Commercial time. What they saw cannot be described. Subscribe right now to Netflix. They have a lot of porn. It's a very good station for your kids. They will learn how to be educated, and they will learn how to join the rainbow. Netflix is a solution for you are in a bad situation. End of commercial. And then when the Jews, they saw him naked, then they found him the best. Do you know what the best mean? He have the best penis, the best testicle, the best tools Allah ever created. I cannot describe them for you, but it was the best, and you need to forget about the rest. And this is the end of the story. Allah wanted to prove that the penis and the testicles of a prophet Moses is so good to be true. The Jews didn't want to believe. Go sub, brother. Chick, 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 chick. Prophet Moses, he have a short penis. Prophet Moses, he have he put eyeglasses in his penis because he have a bad vision. Prophet Moses, he have a small testicles. Prophet Moses, he have a, you know, bumbles in his, you know, bumbaline over his penis. Allah wanted to prove to them that he have the best ever penis. Do you see how Allah, he care for his messengers? I don't know why Allah did not do the same for Muhammad. I mean, the Muslims accuse him that his penis is not even exist. Isn't it the Quran says that somebody told him that your penis is not functioning and you cannot have kids? I mean, if Allah can make the stone run, can't Allah make Muhammad have a son? Let it go, let it go. Unbelievable. Do we have any son? And by the way, hey Muslims, I mean the Jews, the people, nobody, not only that, after he got the stone stopped. Listen, listen. I did not continue the story. Sorry, I apologize. It's my bad. Allah cleared him from what they accused him. The stone stopped there. Brothers and sisters, the stone stopped there. Where? In the middle of the community. Why? So they can see his penis. What for? To clean his reputation. And then what happened? What happened after that? Moses is not an easy cookie to play with, you stupid stone. Moses, he grabbed his stick and he started hitting the stone. And Muhammad said, I swear by Allah, I swear by Allah, the stone still have some traces of the hitting. But I'm not sure if there are 3 or 4 or 5 marks. Brothers, the traces are still there. True story. But I am not sure 3 or 4 or 5. You know, like the story is true. The only problem now, we are not sure how many mark on the stone. Prophet Muhammad is not, he's decent. Decency. Story is absolutely perfect. The only thing he is not sure from, I'm not sure really 3, 4, 5. Hey, Prophet, can you squeeze your memory? Like what how come you don't remember? I mean, you remembered all the story, and now you cannot remember 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. I mean, what, Moses, he just hit her 3 times? Shouldn't we cut the stone hand? Isn't it the punishment of thief in Islam to cut his hand? Unless he is stealing from a Christian, then it's okay. And you notice here in the story, all the people who they are watching, they did not even notice the stone running between them. Because at that time, stones used to run normally. Nobody noticed, like, what a big deal. People used to see stone running like, you know, at that time, stones, they are solar, you know, they have solar system. So none of the Jews was like, what the heck, a stone is running? Even Moses himself, he did not say to himself, what the heck, stone is running? No, he was talking to the stone, asking the stone to stop and to give him his garment. What that is telling us, at that time, stones have bad reputation. They steal wallet and clothing. Otherwise, you need to explain to me why Moses was not surprised when he saw the stone running and taking his clothing, and why he's talking to the stone. The answer is very simple. This is a stone from very well-known thief families. They call them thief stone. Okay, many of you now, kuffar Christians, don't believe me. How many of you went to the beach and you put your wallet and your pant on the rock and you lost it? If you did that, give me one. If this happened to you, you see, I'm trying to show you. Okay, I see somebody saying one. Okay, his name is a Christian prince. So we have first witness. One more witness, we will be. Okay, we have second witness. His name is a Christian prince. So now we have two witnesses that this has happened. That must be true. Two witnesses, a Christian prince, and the other person, his name is a Christian prince. Thank you, Christian prince, for being a witness, for giving us one. So this is a true story because now we have two witnesses. You know, in the case of fornication, we need four witnesses, by the way, and you have to see the penis of the man going in and out. But in the case of the stone, who need a witness anyway? I mean, that two witnesses is enough. You know, the problem is solved. Unbelievable. He Muslims, if there is any witnesses for this story, what the heck is that? Allah want to make the men, all the people see the Prophet naked, just to prove that his penis is functioning, and it's okay. No witnesses. Where this story coming from? You know, in Islam, in case you do not know, if you go to your house and you find your wife doing boom boom with somebody, your neighbor, you have no proof that she is fornicating unless you bring four witnesses, and the four witnesses, all of them, they have to see the penis of the man going in and out. Excuse my language. Once a man, he came to the Prophet, his wife, she is fornicating. He knew she is doing that. So he came to Muhammad to see what in the heck he would do now. So he told him, Prophet, if a man, he see a woman with a man, his wife with a man, should I ask him to wait until I bring witnesses? The Prophet, he said yes. Hey, Prophet, listen, what do you think if I find my wife, the guy already, actually the story is about him, his wife already is sleeping around, she is the bicycle of the town, you know, everybody taking a ride, but now he cannot prove it because simply he have to bring four witnesses and they have to see the intercourse, not only the guy in the top of her and they are naked, no, they have to see the four witnesses, they have to see the penis in and out, literally. So now he said to the Prophet, okay, Prophet, are you saying if I go home now and I found a man in the top of my wife doing boom boom, shall I ask him to wait until I go and get four witnesses? Prophet of Allah, the all-wise, he said yes. Yes, brother. And this is sahih, as you see. Do you see it? So you go home, you find your wife doing boom boom with somebody, you say, buddy, can you please, if you don't mind, do some boom boom more, like give me like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I'm calling my friends to come, please? The guy, he will say, sure, like just go, yeah, no problem, you know, we have a lot of time, yeah, go. You just, please, let's close the door behind you because I'm shy, you know, okay? And by the way, don't forget to, if you don't mind, make some coffee for us before you leave, you know? And then you can go and bring the witnesses. What the heck is that? Four witnesses, they have to see the penis in and out. And I will tell the guy to wait for me? Guys, you see, this is a moderate, open-minded religion. Give him some time. Hey, buddy, don't rush, man. And not only that. So you tell God yourself that this is nonsense? Okay, Christian Prince. So you tell God yourself that this is nonsense? So this guy, he's a Muslim. He is saying to me, you want to tell God that this is nonsense? That's deep. I don't know. Is it nonsense for you? If you like, I can visit you at home. Even though I'm not going to fornicate, but I can give the address to somebody. and then you can practice it literally. We can send the guy Cinco to your house. You know, you go there, you find Cinco doing boom or under tits. This guy, he is ready. You going home, you find the under tits playing with your wife tits and doing boom boom. Andrew Tits is your brother in Allah. You say to him, Andrew Tits, please, can you please wait? I need to bring 4 witnesses. And then, when you bring the 4 witnesses, still you cannot prove the fornication. Why? Because you need the 4 of them. They need to see the penis, which means if the man having a dress, long dress, or covering themselves with a blanket, and then they separate themselves, even if they are naked, and you did not see the penis in and out, you saw nothing. If a woman wearing a skirt sitting at the top of the man going up and down, you did not see the penis going in and out, you saw nothing. There's no fornication. There's no proof. Even if a 10,000 people watching, there is no proof. There's a story about the caliphate who 4 men, they saw the women having sex. 4 men. 3 of them, they saw the penis going in and out. Number 4, he said, he saw that her legs is around his neck and they were shaking like the ears of donkey, her feet. The caliphate, he ordered to whip them and punish them because we did not reach the 4 witnesses. What do you think? Any Abdul? See the benefit of being a Muslim. Your wife, she can cheat, especially if you are a female. You can cheat, you can speak, you can sleep with the whole town, and your husband don't dare to accuse you of fornication because he have to have 4 witnesses and they have to see the act. Not only you are in the top of him, not only he is in the top of you, not only you are naked, all of this mean nothing. They have to see the physical private part of the man going in and out. Any Abdul? All right. I hope we have a good time today. The next time we'll try to go and ramble. Guys, I have my ramble in the message there. If you don't mind, if you like to join us a ramble, let me give you the link. I suppose actually to go there today, but my software did not allow me to be able to do it. So maybe next time, maybe we will do it like once in YouTube and once in Ramble. What do you think? Yeah, we will see. So subscribe there. In Ramble, at least our videos, they will stay there. We do not need to delete our videos. You know that YouTube is very Sharia Law company, driven by the Muhammadan. So join us there if you have an account. If you don't have an account, you can make it. It's for free anyway. It takes you 2 minutes. And you can join from your phone. All right? So I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we have a good time and we learn something good. And as you see, no Muslim can answer us. Islam is silly, stupid. It's just a sexual cult. No good in it and no God in it. No good in it. That means there's no God in it. For God is good. And that is the Messiah. When any stupid person come to you and he tried to say to you that Jesus was just a man, tell him, even if he is just a man, we cannot leave the Messiah and follow a scumbag like Muhammad. He's been accused by his followers that he is a thief. He's a child molester. He's a rapist. He's a criminal. He's a killer. He's a thief. He's a liar. Cheater. He slept even with his own son's wife when she is married. How in the world anyone want to follow such a criminal? Their book says if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can have her. Is that the one you want? Is that the one who will be your guideline for life? Or the Holy Lord? The Messiah not only divine by the word divine, like anyone can call himself whatever title he want, but the Messiah, he proved that he is who he is. He lived as holy, he talked as holy, he act as holy, for he is the Holy Lord. Even in the book of the devil Muhammad, the Messiah is alive. The Bible says that the wage of sin is death. And the living Messiah, he never commits sin. And that's what makes him God. Not only because he can do miracles nobody can do. Miracles is to show the power. Holiness is to show the nature of the power. Because even Satan have power. Even Satan, he can do things nobody can do. But Satan have no holiness, and his act will not be the act of holiness. The Messiah, who has the power over all the flesh, he has the holiness. The only one who was the walking, talking, living word of God, and he is now and forever, is the Messiah. Go and read his teaching. And if you try to compare between what the Messiah say and what the stupid Muhammad say, you would die laughing. The Messiah, his word is amazing to the point, even if you are the most deep thinker, philosopher, you will be amazed and astonished. And even if you are a farmer who don't even know anything, you don't have any education, you would love it. And this is what makes God words. You do not need tens of tafsir to explain what he is saying. God will make you understand. The holy word of Jesus speaks to every one of us. We do not need tafsir. We do not need interpretation, for his words is simple, yet is so deep. God do not need to make and to use an exclusive words, complicated ones, to show his skills in language. What make God God is to make me understand him. Yet he feed me with his deep wisdom. Go and read. In the beginning it was the Word. In the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God. Simple line. In the beginning of a book will tell you how deep, how rich this book is. And who is speaking to you? That Word who became a flesh. And that Word, even though when it is a flesh, is still the Word of God, for God and his Word is one. And this is why the Word of God, which is the Word of the Messiah, is astonishing wisdom, speaking to every individual of us, no matter how many years after Jesus. Still he speaks to you in the time of technology the same way he speaks to you in the time of gas candles and fire stoves from wood. Still his language is amazing, will never expire. You read the Quran, not a single Muslim understand what this stupid Muhammad is saying, even in his time. And the Muslim, when they agree about something in the Quran, they say, we agree about not to agree about what it's meant. Allah knows best. For Muhammad was trying to make a religion, copying other religions. He himself do not know what he is saying. It's like writing a book and you are not the writer. And people, they ask you, what that mean? You said in your book this, and you do not know what to say. Oh, this is not your book. You have no idea what you are saying there. This is not your saying. The Messiah, my friends, is our Savior. When somebody come to you trying to make you to leave the Messiah and to listen and to follow someone, he is a child molester, the simple question you ask yourself, I'm going to follow who and leave who? The Holy Messiah, and I will follow such a man who used to piss in the street in front of kids and children's? One of the most practiced between Muslim countries is unzipping and grabbing their penis and pissing in the street. You might ask yourself, why they do that? This is what the Prophet did. He pissed in the street. People pass by him and they say to him, Assalamu alaikum. The Prophet don't answer. They say to him, Assalamu alaikum, which means, we got you busted. An example of how the Muslims, they try to put Jesus down. They say, your God died, ha 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 ha. I don't know, Muslims, I thought in Islam my God never died, ha 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 ha. So if the reason for us to not to accept Jesus according to your logic that he died, well, in your stupid religion Jesus never died, so he must be God there, ha 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 ha. And this is telling you why Islam is so stupid and low IQ. Their God cannot make them smart. If this is the reason not to accept Jesus as God, well, Jesus must be God in Islam then, because until now he's alive, after thousands of years. You're a prophet, he died, ha 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 ha. My Lord is alive, ha 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 ha. Not only that, the hadith says that when Muhammad died, Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, and Umar and others, they said, Idfunu sahibakum fa innahu ya'sanu kama ya'sanu al-bashar. Bury your friend, which means Muhammad. He stink, he fart, his belly is full of fart. Ibn Abbas, he said, قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ وَانْثَنَى خُنْصُرُهُ. His belly became so big, full of fart, and his fingers, they shrink, and his nails become green. This is your prophet, and this is your book. Ha, 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 ha. And not only that, you're a prophet, he said, that prophets of God, their body will never decay. And then we find that after less than 3 days, Muhammad's body become decomposed. Decomposed. I was going to leave, but if you are a brave man, call me and I will make you read the reference. Do you dare? Mr. Ha 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 ha. You're a prophet, he lied to you. He says that the body of the prophet will never decay. Not even 3 days after. The Muslim did not bury him. They thought he would be the same as Jesus. 3 days he was not buried. They believed him. And then he stink. And then his belly full of fart. In case you do not know, if you have a dead body and you leave the body for a while, especially in a hot area, the food he ate and the bacteria inside his stomach, they will start generating gas. And now because he's dead, he cannot get rid of the gas. So his belly will get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then when the belly is full of gas and cannot hold more, the fart will start coming non-stop. Muslim non-grave was open a month ago. Body was preserved. It was in TV. A Muslim non-grave? What mean Muslim non-grave? What does that mean? Why you don't open your prophet? So are you saying to me that a Muslim person, his grave was not in his decay, he did not decay, and the prophet decay? Anyone understand what this guy is saying? I don't know. Do you want me to show you the videos of the Mujahideen in Syria and ISIS and Al-Qaeda, how their body and the flies and the bees and the dogs are licking them and the insect is coming all over them? Do you want to show you the bodies of the fighters from Chechnya, from Kadyrov? Muslim nun? The Muslim, they have a nun since when? A Muslim nun. Guys, it's a Muslim nun. A Muslim nun. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope we have a good time. And again, subscribe to our Rumble. Maybe next time we go live there. We will announce it in Patreon and you will know about it. Just join us so you will not miss it. Until I see you soon again, I pray to the Lord to keep you safe all. And I advise you always to be always faithful and not to be ignorant. Ignorance is our weakness. If you can read every day few pages of the Bible, few pages, 3, 4, whatever you can. And trust me, you can. I mean, we have time to watch videos in YouTube. You have time to stay here listening to me for 3, 4 hours. So don't tell me you don't have time for the words of the Lord. His words is way, way, way more important than what we are doing here. So give your time with the Bible. Let your children learn to. Educate them, explain to them. And if you can find them a nice Christian teacher, maybe like in through the internet, he is teaching children. There's some, they do great job for children teaching the Bible. Through the internet, you watch what's going on just to be sure that this guy is a good person, teaching good teaching. Don't let your children grow as ignorant, because this is where the weakness will be. The person one day will go in the street, somebody will stood with him or he will question him and he do not know what to say and what to answer. And the Muslims are waiting for those. They are waiting for the ignorant one. They don't dare to come here because they knew what will happen. But they will dare to come to your son and your child and your wife and maybe yourself only if you are ignorant. Fight your ignorance, my friend. Can you explain about if Jesus will be killed and raised again in the end of time in Islam? Nowhere the Muslim believe that Jesus will be killed. The Muslim believe that Jesus will die. But this is stupid. Why? Because simply the Quran says that he will be raised to Allah after his death, not before. Nowhere in the Quran it says that after he will be raised, he will die. So the Muslim, they fabricate a story to solve it. Because if they say that he died before he go up, that means the story of the crucifixion is true. But the Quran is so clear. Inni mutawaffika wa rafi'uka ilay. I will cause your death and then you will be taken to me. Not the opposite. So death have to happen first. Taken up to heaven is next. And this is why we laugh at the Quran. It's just a stupid book, full of contradiction, written by a potato. And you will see the Muslims, by the way, hiding what the Quran is saying. As an example here it says, I will take you and raise you to myself. That's false. It doesn't say that. It says, I will cause your death and take you to me. Look at this guy saying here, and clear you. There's no death. Do you know why they did that in the translation? Because that is a horrible for the Muhammadan. Muhammad is a stupid man. He keep making poo-poo, and this is one of the big poo-poo he did. based on this poo-poo, the Messiah, he have to die first before he will be taken up to heaven. Look at this translation. They took away the word death. No death. I'm gathering thee. What gathering? There's no gathering. Why? Jesus was pieces? Nowhere it says gathering. Change the translator. We are just changing translation one after one. All of them, they lie. All of them. No dignity. Never trust a Muslim Quran. Look at this guy. This guy, he is totally different from the rest. He said, I am terminating your life and raising you to me. How come this Muslim translation adding the word death? How come the other translation they don't have it totally? Do you see how they lie? So if you trust the Muslims to translate to you the Quran, they love to lie. They take verses out of the Quran. They delete. Totally is gone in the previous translation. Exactly, lying is their bread and breakfast. I am terminating your life, which means I'm causing you death. And then I will raise you up to me. What the Muhammadan they try to say to you now, he raised him now and he will die later. But the Quran say no. The Quran says he have to die first and then he will be risen. It's in the front of you. And this is the Muslim translation too. What do you think about what happened in France? I'm so happy for what happened in France. I hope more will happen. Europeans need to be punished. My friend, if you are French or European, don't be upset from what I say. I don't sugarcoat things. Europe deserves the worst. You open your borders for people who don't appreciate you. You give your bread to the one who want to spit at you. You give shelter and houses for the one who want to burn your houses. You open your doors to criminals you don't know even their names. You have a woke government. They harass the Christians. They harass the churches in France. The government, they send a man to watch what the priests say in the church. I was in France. I saw it with my own eyes. France deserves more. They discriminate the Christians. They force churches to shut down. They put penalty in churches. You have to pay more tax. They send an employee from the government every few weeks. They say to you, there's a crack in the building. You cannot go inside the church. Any excuse to shut you down. It is time to harvest what you did seed. This is not the fault of the Muhammadan. They are coming for that purpose. You open your doors. History is there. The one who don't learn from history is a stupid donkey. I mean, those people, they say to you, we are going to come to Spain. We will conquer France. We will take Rome. And you bring them. You did it to yourself. They did not do anything to you. So you deserve it. And I pray that more will happen to Europe. So maybe the stupid European, they will wake up maybe one day. Either they will burn your land, and you deserve it then, and they take it. And then you will be a refugee in Somalia. Or you wake up, you change your government, you change your system, you change your law. Stop being a stupid donkey. Have a real president. Have a real government. Be careful you vote for who. Don't vote for someone who is a half man. He don't even dare to make a speech. He don't dare to send the army in the ground. He don't dare to do anything. This is what happened when you have a potato ruling the country. Garbage in, garbage out. I gave you my answer, and as you know, I don't sugarcoat. I hope I did not hurt your feeling. And if I did, I don't care. I say it as it is. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, who was serving you humbly for today. Until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is a fraud, and we prove it every day. Take care.